All right, and we're back into it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's
It's
fine.
like nothing
Everything's fine.
happened.
Nothing.
Exactly.
What are you talking
Exactly.
about?
I mean, yeah,
This
no,
is
nothing did
the first time that
happen.
we're on stream. Yeah,
First try.
We're just gonna ignore
first
that
try.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it.
half second of VOD that I just made.
Yeah, no problem. We had no issues, no nothing. So Caldwell's just being Caldwell. Let's just say hello to everyone in the voice chat or in the chat real quick. Let me say hello to Volana, hello Briar's Pelt, hello Shadow Emblem 01, hello Alex Lamia, hello Blue Roses, hello Cole Christo, hello Aries, hello Castle Rat, hello Mookie Mook, hello Lady Demista, hello Dubious Creature VA. Hello, who else am I missing? Anybody? Hello, Morty from. You're not important though. Who
Oof.
else?
Yeah, this
Did I
could
miss anyone?
totally happen without me. 100%. You guys got
Exactly.
this.
Hello,
I'm gonna
Epic
replace your voice
VA.
with AI.
Hello, really bored. Yeah. Awesome, awesome. Everything's great. Everything's working just fine. There is no problems whatsoever at all, at all, at all. So let's go ahead and introduce our cast members, starting from the left, so I can stop, fudging around.
Hello, hi. I am really bored as always. That was unintentional. Anyway, yeah. Do ASMR. Hui. I hope we're all doing well today. I know I am. I'm caffeinated to high heaven. So
That is important.
moving
And
to the
moving
right.
on.
Hello, it's me, Talguna. Here's Whisper. I'm I'm also drugged up with a different drug. I took so much Tylenol. Ooh, baby, we're here. I'm sick as hell, but we're doing it. We're doing the damn thing.
Speaking of which, we have 2 sick members on the cast, but they decided to tough it out and come through. Plus, they also missed this session. We had a lot of fun, and we're looking forward to having fun with y'all. Speaking of which, Talgona, I probably didn't say that right. I probably butchered it. I noticed you said it with a Korean subtext. Is there a meaning behind it?
Well, it's actually a type of like street candy. So it's literally like honey candy, if you've ever had that. So it's like baking soda and sugar. But it's like it's usually gamified, and so like there's like a shape in the middle, and then like you get a toothpick, and then if you can break the shape out of the center without like breaking like the shape inside of it, like you usually get one for free or like and so yeah, so I picked it because I wanted my audios to kind of be like that, where it's like fun and maybe a little challenging, but still at the end like sweet.
Yeah, it is the Squid Game thing. So that means if we do break it, you're going to
Yes.
shoot us in the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Actually I haven't seen Squid Game. I'm too chicken to watch
oops.
it.
Well, not spoilers. Not really
Damn.
spoilers, but
That
anyway,
actually doesn't happen.
Yeah, not at all. Anyway, moving on.
No, there's no
to
death.
to the person to the right of me.
Is that me?
Yeah, that is you.
I am a pretty bird. Thank you very much. I'm Chirio though, and I'm playing Lottie. Hello, hello. I'm not a VA, so sorry.
And moving on.
Hi, I am Numpty, also a VA, also Mortarian, or as everyone was saying, Victor Arcane. That is me. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you
Audio
too, Mr. Victor. And moving on. So right, to the other sick person.
Hello. Too am on drugs. What's up? Okay, question for chat. Ginger tea, yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Yes.
I will be
the
putting
answer's
2 on
Yes.
chat. Like that is it for me.
1.
Goodbye.
1. Okay, everybody in chat real quick. Hell yeah. It
And
does
that's how
help.
we drive engagement.
does.
No, I'm
That's how
not
we
saying
drive
it
engagement
doesn't.
right there.
It's just
I
not-
love
it's
tea.
not-
I love ginger tea.
Same.
Ginger tea is
Why don't
good
you just
for
do
you.
honey and ginger tea, Zales?
Honey and
I don't
ginger.
know.
And
Something
lemon.
about ginger is
I
not
think-
it
I
for
think-
me.
It's just because Zaylee hates spicy. She cannot handle the
Ah.
It's not
spiciness.
spicy. It's
Ginger
bitter,
is
but it's
spicy.
not spicy.
I hate ginger.
You'll
Ah.
you'll get over it.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll be okay.
I
Yeah,
guess
see? Spicy.
I'm just a little baby when I'm sick, you know.
Zelly has a man cold.
All right, moving one more to the right.
I am replaceable by AI, so I'm not important apparently.
Oh, no.
But my name's Dom. I'm your DM. I'm just guiding you guys through this crazy story the dice is telling us so far. And yeah, excited to be back and taking this journey with everyone. I'm not a VA, but you can find me lurking around Fox Discord.
Awesome. Okay, so typically we could do a recap, but we don't need to do that today. Please join me in thanking our little guest star, Dubious Creature VA, in a little recap of yesterday's session. Are we ready to dive right into it?
Woo.
Yesterday's.
Yes, yeah, yesterday. That's secret yesterday session we did.
Yesterday? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
Whoops.
That's secret yesterday
Yeah,
session.
yesterday.
Y'all weren't there
Okay.
for it. It's fun. It was great. It was awesome.
On Reverie. Our story began aboard the Malefica, a prison ship bound for the Ventus salt mines. Our heroes, captured under various different circumstances, were set to spend the next 10 years in hard labor. Their warden? Captain Lucius Variter, a man with little patience and even less mercy. Yet things didn't go quite as planned for the hard-hearted captain. In the dim confines of the ship's forecastle, the group, along with fellow prisoner Garrick Storm, found their chance for escape. By summoning mind daggers, Alarie made quick work of the cage locks. And, followed by a bit of brute force, Thyra broke down the door and set them loose. They then ambushed an unprepared nearby prison guard. After a lengthy battle, Alarie landed the final blow, stating,
"Sorry, buddy. You just happened to be on the wrong side."
From there, the party split up. Whisper disguised herself as the fallen guard, and Alarie hid in her shadow, as they both snuck below deck. There they found a handful of pirates tending to something odd. A tentacled beast locked away beneath the ship. After swiping what they could, they decided not to push their luck any further and left the pirates to their own devices. Meanwhile, Thyra, Mortarian, Caldwell, and Scarlet made their way to the captain's quarters, where they had recovered their weapons and gear, necessary items for taking on the crew. They also found a strange metal chest, but with no sign of the key, it would have to wait. Armed and ready, they regrouped, leaving Garrick to guard the lower hatch as they made their way to the deck. Lucius Variter and his first mate, Dragon Slade, were waiting. There were no negotiations. It was clear this encounter could only end in bloodshed. Though there were 3 pirates, Dragon and Lucius standing in their way, things looked promising. Their strikes landed, the pirates scrambled, and victory seemed assured. But then Lucius let out a guttural roar, his body twisting and changing violently as he transformed into a hulking human-lion hybrid. The battle was far from over. Will our heroes overcome Lucius and his crew? Or will they find themselves back in chains, assuming they survive it all? It's time to find out on Reverie.
Chills.
Oh,
Chills.
cinema.
I got chills.
Stonan.
So
Absolutely stunning.
Everybody
I
give
don't-
a
Absolute
W.
cinema.
Yeah, a W to
A
Dubious
little-
in the chat.
yeah, so amazing. I feel like my recap is now gonna let things down. But yes, much like our lovely narrator Doobie told us, our group of erstwhile kind of, I don't want to call them heroes, adventurers, or potential slavers are on the deck of the Malefica, currently engaged in battle. Just looking at the battle map really quick that you guys can all see, I just want to make some notes so that everyone can remember exactly where we are. So this pirate right here next to Mortarian is sort of a grizzled younger man who was I'm sorry, this was actually the woman who was carrying all of the casks across the deck, and she is actually right now quite bloodied. She has just been pulled by Mortarian over the rail and crashed down into a bunch of barrels, just barely maintaining her feet. Over here, we have an untouched pirate, a younger man who's wielding a dagger who just dropped down from the rigging above. And then here, of course, we have who is perhaps our main bad guy, Lucius Veritor, the tiefling captain who has revealed his true form, that of a were-tiger, a 6.5 foot tall. Imagine, if you will, for those of you who are not familiar with D&D, a werewolf, but instead of absorbing the wolfish traits, this one absorbs a tigerish one. So long, lean frame, heavy claws, a long sort of rectangular mouth that stands open. And then behind him, of course, stands Dragon Slade, our favorite or least favorite taxidermier, who has yet to act, yet to pull out a weapon or dagger. And then further behind him, a figure who our party does not know, but seems to be, by guise and by appearance, perhaps some sort of spellcaster. And so, we are going to jump right into combat, unless any of the players have any final questions for me before we begin.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay.
Negative.
Hearing none, we rejoin the action of combat with you, Caldwell.
Oh,
What are
the
you going
main
to do
character.
as you see in front of you the chaos that is currently
Everyone's
undergoing?
favorite
Yes,
venereal disease
everyone's.
riddled pirate.
I would like to point out that I am a little bit offended that my heroics were not included in the recap of the last chapter.
Mustn't have been that heroic then.
Yeah, shit. Ooh.
Oh. Speaking of which, dear Whisper, you seem to be in a bit of trouble down there. Would you like some help?
I mean, I'm being accosted by a tiger man. I would maybe like some assistance. And she's like, as she's doing this, she's like dancing out of the way. She's like trying to like avoid him, like his like big like meaty ass paws. Like she's like, what the fuck?
Shall we call it at 50 gold and call it even if I lend you some aid?
Fuck off.
Oh, dear God, you're very lucky that I'm feeling quite generous today. So I'd like to. I am a what am I? Wow, what is my class? I was like, what do you call it? Wait,
You are a fighter gunslinger.
Gunslinger, yeah, gunslinger. I was like the word. I forgot the word for a second. And I have 2 points of grit that I can use and can be recharged should the DM allow me to. And so, as an adept marksman, I have trick shots that I can use. So what I want to do is I want to move a little bit away from everyone because that AoE was kind of painful earlier. So I'm moving 10 feet over here. And then I'm going to expend 1 point of grit for a trick shot that is called Winging Shot. Winging Shot means when you make a firearm attack against a creature, you expend 1 grit point, I have 2. On a hit, the creature takes damage and must make a strength saving throw, 14 or better, or be knocked prone. So I'm going to take a Winging Shot at Lucius.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll against him.
All right. My attack roll goes for on my pepper box. It's being rolled now. I made a 10.
Well, not only is it a 10, but remind me, what is your misfire rating on
my
the pepper
misfire is at 2. So that
box?
means
Okay. So
I misfired.
Yeah. Caldwell pulls out a pepper box, which many of you would not be familiar with, as this is really only a weapon used on the high seas. This is an early gunpowder weapon, a precursor to our more modern firearms that us and our audience will know today. The pepper box is best thought of as a revolver, but instead of 6 shots, I believe it's only 4. But early gunpowder weaponry, very unreliable, often custom built or custom cast. And as Caldwell pulls his out and pulls the trigger, you hear a click and and he looks confused as he looks down at it.
Whisper's like, for all that, and you couldn't even hit it. You couldn't even actually fire.
Oh my! Just a moment. It's performance issues. It needs just a moment.
Okay, so Caldwell,
That's
that
what
was
they
your
all say.
That was your action. Now, because you didn't actually fire, you don't spend the grit point, thankfully. But is there anything else you want to do? Rest of your movement, bonus action.
Let's see. Can I go for the repair, or is that not possible?
I believe you can. I would have to pull up your character sheet. I believe it is a part. So you are a level 5 fighter, which means you have 2 attacks, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you can use your second attack to attempt to repair, making, I believe it is a Tinker's or a Smith Tools check.
Yes, and that is which roll?
So that should just be your Tinker Tools on the bottom left side of your character sheet. You can just go ahead and roll a d20. I know what your
All right.
your modifier is. I believe it's a +6.
Got it. Ooh, just in case. So I needed to make a 10, and I rolled a 4 if it's a +6.
Okay. Yeah. You watch as Caldwell reaches down, and Caldwell, you're very familiar with firearms, and you pick what looks like a small a pebble out of the barrel, and you think reasonably that this is probably going to function for the rest of the battle. You have not ruined the weapon in its entirety, but with that, your action comes to an end. Do you want to use a bonus action or perhaps move more?
Let's see. Actions, bonus action. No, not at the moment. This is everything I would like to do for my turn.
Okay, with that, Caldwell's turn is over. We now move on to our erstwhile pirate, this dwarven woman who is quite close to you, Mortarian. Looking around, is already looking quite bloody, but actually sees Whisper, her back turned, and is going to move away from you, triggering an attack of opportunity if you wish to take it.
I would like to take that.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll as this figure moves away from you towards the unprotected back of Whisper.
That's with my whip, yeah. Not
That would
my
be with
other
your whip,
offhand.
yep.
Yeah. What's that? 17.
Okay, a 17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me on that whip attack.
Heck yeah. It's coming through. What's that? Did that come through?
It did not. Here, I can click it for you though. That would be 8 slashing damage from your whip attack.
Very nice.
So you watch, and once again, this whip is not a normal whip. This is a clearly magical in nature. And as this woman sort of ducks away, you watch as Mortarian takes the whip and just slams it across the back. You see it cut through the armor like butter, and blood begin to sheet down the back. However, this figure is still alive and moves up to the back of Whispers to take 2 attacks. And now this person,
What the fuck?
because they have an ability called Pack Tactics, is going to make both of these attacks with advantage on you.
Oh my gosh.
This
so
is
None.
bullying.
absolute
I'm
bullying.
being bullied.
People in the sector. The first one is a
Oh.
21 to hit with advantage.
Oh my
No.
goodness.
What? No.
Yep.
Oh my
And
gosh.
the second one is only a 10 to hit with advantage.
Can I
Okay.
silvery
Whew.
barbs the first one?
Sorry, could
I
you?
meant to say that earlier.
You certainly could. Now, remind me what Silvery Barbs' range is.
It is 60 feet.
Chirio, could you get
Okay.
closer to your microphone?
Okay. Yeah, Chirio, sorry, not Chirio. Scarlet, you certainly can do that. You're only 40 feet away by my measurement. So go ahead and read me what Silvery Barbs does, please.
You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the roller low.
Okay. So I'm going to roll one more time. If it's lower than a 17, we'll have to use this. And that is
Please.
indeed only an 8. So
Oh.
as the sickle comes towards you, you look back and you see the bird, who's just sort of gently floating in the air on open wings, just squawk, and you watch as this green magic appears in the mouth, and then you watch as these small chains appear around this pirate, and like the slice that was coming towards you gets jerked to the side and just misses, slicing some of your armor, but not actually hurting you.
The only other thing to note is I'll also choose Whispers to give you have advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw within the next minute.
Bless.
Okay. I'm going to put this little stopwatch marker on you, and we'll take that off when you decide to use that advantage. Oh, it's the
Okay.
next one. So next time you use it, you'll use that advantage. Okay. Well, that is the pirate's turn. Unfortunately, was not able to do anything. So with that, we're going to go to Scarlet. Thyra, you're on deck.
Seeing
wait.
So Scarlet,
Sorry,
it's your turn. Yeah, go ahead. Thyra, you are next up.
Okay, chill. I was
So,
wondering what you mentioned. Sorry.
Yeah,
seeing
sorry.
that Whispers is getting harassed over there, I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Next start, it has a 60-foot range.
Okay. What does your spiritual weapon look like, Scarlet?
So my spiritual weapon is a thick staff that has a skull at the very top of it. And there is floral decorations running from the bottom of the staff all the way up to the skull.
Love it.
It's
Okay.
shining a green and gold with hints
Ooh.
of scarlet here and there.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. You guys watch as this just appears out of nowhere. And what does the spiritual weapon do? Does it make an attack on someone?
Yep, I'm gonna attack the pirate that just tried to attack Whispers.
Okay. Go ahead and make an
Whisper
attack
is like,
roll.
this. You're my favorite. You're my favorite of the party so far.
I got you!
Caldwell, I'm
Alright.
taking your bird.
I rolled a 13.
A 13 will be just enough to connect through the rather light leather armor this pirate is wearing. These pirates, they're not really ready for a fight like this. They're wearing just more leather armor to move around the ship. Obviously, you might not want to wear heavier armor while you're on the ocean, so that does manage to hit.
It's 5 points of force damage.
Okay. 5 points of force damage. This individual starting to look very hurt, very bloodied, as they're like looking around, potentially trying to understand why everyone's focusing on them instead of anybody else. Yeah, looking quite hard.
I'm going to fly over to Caldwell, and then that's my turn.
Okay,
Um,
so just to make sure I understand, spiritual weapon is just a bonus action to cast. So you still have your action if you wanted to cast another spell or make an attack roll or anything like that. Um, just want to make sure that you're using your turn.
but if I summoned it and I hit with it, is
So
that...
the hit is part of the summon, and now on subsequent turns as a bonus action,
Oh,
you can make so like I believe the spell says when you cast this, make an attack roll, and then at subsequent turns use your bonus action to continue to make attack rolls. So
nice and
yeah,
nice.
you still have your
Okay.
full action.
Um. Mm, hmm. Hmm. Okay. Just so I know, if I used a spell for my bonus action, though, am I able to use another spell for my action?
So, and this is actually a great clarification for the audience. The way that I run my games, you can only use one leveled spell per turn, not including reactions, of course. This is just on your turn. So, because you used a bonus action to use a leveled spell, spiritual weapon, which is a level 2 spell, if you want to cast, you can only use a cantrip.
Oh, I'm down. Okay, I would like to use Toll of the Dead on that same pirate, please.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I believe that is
Um,
a wisdom saving throw from the pirate, correct?
Correct. Wisdom 15.
Okay, let's see how wise this pirate is feeling today. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Love to
Oh.
hear it.
Yes.
Love to see it. So,
Good for them. Good
uh,
for them.
and this actually brings up another house rule for my games. If you roll a natural 20 on a save, you take 0 damage. This applies to both enemies and allies. So as this Toll the Dead comes off, this pirate, having just seen you cast magic on it in the form of silvery barbs, is keeping an eye on you. And as soon as your mouth moves, they dodge out of the way and manage to avoid all damage from the Toll the Dead, the dolorous spell that strikes very quickly after. So okay. Any more movement as that is your action bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to Caldwell.
Okay.
And
Go
then
yeah, go ahead and move.
I am where I need to be, and that's my turn.
Okay. Thyra, you are up. After this will be enemies.
Very good. Question for the DM. Can I jump over the like barrister, the like the jump off this part of the deck to
You
make it to Caldwell?
you can. I'm gonna have you make an athletics or an acrobatics check with a very low DC just to see if any funny business happens. But
Okay.
you certainly
Uh,
can without losing any of your
also,
movement.
can I go past the wait, let me get a tool. The thing, okay, so there's Lucius, then there's Whispers, and then I believe it's the spiritual weapon of Chirio.
Yes, so the
Can
spiritual
I
weapon
can
right
go
here
past that,
is
right?
yeah, the
Or through
spiritual
that door.
weapon is not considered to actually take up a space. You
Okay.
additionally could theoretically move through Chirio because she is small, but you cannot move
Mm.
through Whispers because she is a medium-sized creature. So, but you can get there in 40 feet, assuming you make an athletics or acrobatics check for me.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna make an athletics. First, let's do that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll that. I'm thinking in my mind, relatively
Mm.
low DC. This is not that big of a drop. Let's call it DC 10 to drop like the 6 or 7 feet down without losing momentum.
No.
Ooh, and that is a
What the fuck?
natty one.
Oh
Hate to
no.
see it. Hate to see it.
So, yeah.
So,
yes.
yeah.
Yep.
So, Thyra, what happens is Thyra is extremely athletic. You have balance and grace like a ballet dancer. You have, you're quick moving like the best of athletes. However,
Mhm.
even the best of us make mistakes at time. And as you go to vault over this rail, the prodigious force you exert on it actually cracks the rail with a loud crack, and you actually fall prone on the other side of it, and you're taking half your movement to get up. So
Mhm.
that'll be, I believe you have movement of 40, so you'll be where
Mhm.
you are right now on the map with 25 feet of your movement gone. As you
Mm.
fall into a
Okay.
crash to the barrels below, you don't take any damage. It was not that big of a fall, but you do
Uh-huh.
unfortunately get knocked prone.
Okay. you have end of turn.
Damn.
Right? Or
I mean, so I'm assuming you get up with half your movement, which is 20
Mhm.
feet to bring you to 25. But I'm not going to take away your action and bonus action.
Okay. Yes.
So yeah, you still have those if you wish to use them.
So I still have well, I can't really make it to anyone because it's 15. Would be, yeah, it would be 15 feet. Oh no, not even, right? Because I already moved 10. Okay, no movement. Goody. Well, that makes this moment less impactful. But I'm gonna use my bonus action to start my rage. Do you mind if I? I will just. So what Thyra like stamps her hooves against the ground, breathing heavily, and a mirage kind of appears around her for anyone that can see her, like a very thin mirage, nothing that will impede actually anyone's vision of her. And I would say Mortarian feels a bit of like heat coming towards him. She kind of like leers down. Bow to the relentless sun! And yeah, that is how her rage looks.
I believe that is a 15-foot aura, correct? Or is it 10?
It's 10, I believe. Let me double check. It shouldn't really affect anyone unless
So
they actually do something.
So you guys should now see a little aura around, or maybe only Thyra can see it. A little aura around Thyra. That is a mysterious warping of the space around her.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Okay, so Thyra, that is your turn now. Just a reminder, and for our audience, to maintain rage, you have to either deal or take damage, or you will lose your rage next turn. So, do you have any ranged weapons you want to throw or anything like
Yes,
that?
I would love to. I would love to take out. Yeah, I would love to take out my javelin and
Okay.
try a throw directly. Who I actually want to go for? Let's pick off the weaker ones. I'm gonna go for the pirate that's closest to Whispers. Like,
Is that
yeah,
this
closest
one
to me.
right here?
Yes, that one. Yes.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. This
Right.
pirate is very hurt. Yeah.
Okay, 25.
There we go.
For the
Okay,
yeah,
that's
that's
25 will hit.
okay, and damage is 8.
Okay,
Not bad.
so you
It's
watch
good.
as this pirate is diving away from Scarlet's Toll the Dead. It dives right into a javelin thrown by Thyra that just takes it right in the chest, and with kind of a low moan, just falls down, like clutching the almost 2-foot long javelin that's now embedded in the chest, having been thrown through the armor. And this pirate is out of combat.
Oof. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, Thyra, that is your turn. Unless you want to move anymore.
No, I'm good, I think.
Okay. All right. We see at the back of the ship this individual, what looks like a half orc woman, doesn't have actually like pulls out a long, almost like spear like 8-foot long pole arm from behind the table, and she's going to go ahead and take her movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get in range of some of this. And she is going to point at you, Mortarian. I believe she's within range. Let me double check this.
Me?
This is a 60-foot spell. Let's see if she's within 60 feet of you. She is. She looks at you, and in a low voice, she says, "Drown." I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw as you are commanded to drown.
15.
A 15 will just save.
Heck
As she
yeah.
looks at you and points a finger, you suddenly feel this overwhelming compulsion to throw yourself over the side of the ship. And you take a step before your mental discipline exerts itself, and you manage to stop yourself. This individual clearly a spellcaster of some nature. Okay, and she's going to go ahead and actually take because I moved her too close. She's going to go ahead and take a step back. Okay. That is it for Morgra. Now we have the fan favorite Dragon Slade, who last turn dropped a bunch of arrows on you all. Let's see if his arrow spray ability recharges, because you guys are all still very nice and clustered. I need a 5 or 6 on this to recharge, and that is a 5. So
Damn
the
it.
arrow spray does recharge. And once again, you watch as he pulls this long longbow back, sort of aiming far up above you all, and releases a slew, arrow after arrow, just that falls, then comes down in a 15-foot diameter, which will be able to get will not be able to. Oh, wait, actually, can I get 3 of you? Oh, I cannot, sadly. I can't get 3 of
Oh.
you, but I cannot get Alarie.
That's
So
so sad.
I'm gonna need Mortarian,
Again.
Caldwell, and Scarlet to all please go. Don't clump up. I don't know what you want from me.
I tried to spread out.
The
I
first
did.
time.
go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this isn't gonna be good.
I rolled a 15.
21.
Okay, a 15
9.
and a 21 will both pass. A 9 will not. So those of you who, so Mortarian, you're gonna go ahead and take, 20 points of damage.
What?
Ooh, sheesh. I'm KO'd currently.
Oh, knocked out.
No.
Oof.
You sure we're not
Double.
gonna get TPK?
I mean,
Oh.
you guys keep standing together. I don't have any guarantees. So
I was the first
Fucked up.
down here.
a number of arrows come down, and a few pierce into Mortarian, just slamming into his upper body, and he drops down, unconscious for now. Scarlet and Caldwell, you both take 10 points of damage as you make your saves.
Oof.
That's rough. Fortunately, that is actually Dragon is going to actually walk back a step, and you see him walk up to, there is a large ballista on the back of the ship, and you watch as he moves towards these long, almost 4-foot long ship killer bolts that he is picking up and beginning to load into this ballista. You don't know what they are, but you definitely don't want to be hit by them. So that will be Dragon's turn. Whisper, you are up.
Okay. All right. So pirate next to me is dead.
Mhm.
Great.
Well, one of them. You still have Lucius Veritor.
well, yeah.
Oh, I'm also
Yes, I'm
now-
aware of him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Before your turn, I'm realizing I forgot to add one of the pirates to the turn order. So I'm gonna take their turn right
They
now.
can just
You don't need to
stay
do that.
inside. They don't do anything.
You're unaware of
Yeah,
things
I
right
did,
now.
I did,
Yeah.
I did.
They're sleeping.
All right, so
Is it the one that jumped down? They
It
just
is,
they
it
rolled their
is,
ankle.
yeah.
They're out of commission.
Yeah, unfortunately, they actually 3-point hero land in a very main character energy, and they're gonna run over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to Thyra, burnishing a large sickle, and going to attempt 2 attacks on you, Thyra.
I don't feel like this is good for them, if I'm honest.
The first one is a 15 to hit. The
Ooh.
second one is a 20 to hit.
They both hit, but
Okay.
I'm strong. I've got
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
All right.
But
So
rage.
this
It's fine, we got
sickle,
rage.
This is a
Yeah,
sickle, which
it's
is
half damage
for
anyway.
those of you who don't know what a sickle is, it's like a curved knife, almost like the top of like a scythe, like an old school farm scythe would be. So it's like a blade that's long and curved. And it as this young man comes up, he pulls it out of his belt and strikes twice at Thyra, cutting 2 gouges into her. The first one's going to be for 7 points of damage, half down to 3 because you're raging.
Mhm.
And 5 points of damage, half down to 2 because you are raging.
Good old 5. Yeah, this is not going to end well for him.
Well, he's young. He's young.
Oh, he's full of life.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah. Very, very
He's about
foolish.
to
He looks at you and
full of
says, I have
life.
so many hopes and dreams.
He looks at you and says, I have a girl and a young child back home.
Oh, no.
I'm kidding. He says nothing like that.
I don't
He says,
hear
I'm
any
here
of
to
this.
provide for my
I'm
family.
Yeah.
pure. I am pure of heart.
He instead says, die. And that will be his
Okay.
turn. Okay, Whispers, now you are up as this individual has just run foolishly towards Thyra.
Okay.
I'm also going to
I look and I'm like,
Mortarian
not a
with
good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have advantage on an attack roll, right?
Attack roll or save, yes.
Okay. I'm going to try to use Elf Shot on Lucius.
Okay.
And hope that he gets pushed over the side of the boat.
Okay, so that is actually a new spell. So will you go ahead and tell me what that does?
Yeah, so I pretend to shoot an arrow with a tiny bow, which is so enchanting. You make a ranged spell attack against a creature within range. On a hit, the target stumbles / is pushed 5 feet in a random direction. Roll a d8 and assign a direction to each die face, and its speed is 0 until to the end of its next turn. Until the spell
Jesus.
ends, you can make the attack again on each of your turns as an action.
Okay.
So it's a concentration.
So I will say this. You are within melee range of him. So a ranged spell attack will be made with disadvantage. However, you have advantage from Scarlet's silvery barb. So this can be a straight roll if you
Right.
want to make it.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and make
We'll
that roll.
try.
Yeah. And then describe to me what this looks like, whether it hits or misses.
Okay. Okay. We'll see. So ranged attack.
Yeah, so you can just make an attack with your spellcasting modifier. It should be up at the top of your casting page. It's probably like a +5 or a +6.
Yeah, +6.
Okay, so yeah, you can just go ahead and roll a d20, add 6 to it, or I think you should be able to click it from D&D Beyond.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Damn it.
Sadly, as this appears, this tiny little bow, and how big is this bow? I mean, how small of a bow are we talking?
Oh, it's so small.
It's like the world's tiniest bow.
Yes.
Okay,
The world's
This
smallest
tiniest
violin.
This little
Yeah, the tiniest melee
toothpick-sized
weapon.
bow appears in front of Whispers and shoots this little tiny arrow. However, Lucius is wise to the ways of the world, and on seeing the spell, hits the ground and the arrow flies harmlessly over. Now, this is a concentration spell, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to take off your advantage and put on the concentration indicator. You're not concentrating on the spell. You can use that on your subsequent turns. So that is your action. Do you want to use a bonus action and or move?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to get out of the way.
You can move.
Ideally.
It will trigger an attack of opportunity, likely.
Right. Right.
Mm.
I think I just have to take the chance.
All right.
So I'm gonna try to scoot. You said that we can go through the spiritual weapon, right? Like
You can
it
move
doesn't
through
count
the
as taking
spiritual
up the
weapon.
space.
Yep.
Okay. I
I'm
don't
guessing you could
wanna
also move
hold on.
over a dead body?
Yeah. You can move over a dead body without punishment as well.
Great. So I'll head
Skip
like
over my javelin.
yeah.
Just pull the javelin out as you run past.
Yeah, just
Yoink.
thump. She's like, I'm bringing it back. Yeah. Okay. So I'll move. How do I grab my girl? Here.
Okay. Well,
Mm,
as
grab the
as you do
javelin.
move away, he is going to make a claw attack on you, which will be a 19 to hit.
Ooh. Ooh.
Come on.
Okay, and the heavy claw will strike you in the back for 6 points of damage as it kind of pierces your armor and runs down your back. It doesn't go too deep, maybe just a quarter of an inch, but you can feel the blood beginning to bleed from the scratches. And you hope you haven't been infected with whatever he was infected with to make him a way bigger.
She's like, no, I don't want venereal disease like Coldwell.
Classic
Oh.
burn. Love it. Okay. And then, do you want to use your bonus action to do anything?
I'm trying to see if what I can do on a bonus action. I don't know that
You
I
might be able
really
to use
have.
Healing Word on Mortarian. I don't know if you have that spell. Oh, you can't because you already cast a spell, but
Yeah, no, I don't have that. I don't think.
okay.
I think the rest of my spells
Squawk.
Well,
are.
you can't use another spell, but you probably could inspire someone if you wished.
Oh yeah, let's do that. We'll look at. I can't tell who's doing that. Can you use inspiration on death saving rolls? I don't know that you can.
That's not me. That's Vogue.
Oh, it's not. No, Caldwell can get fucked.
Love it.
I'll give it. I'll give it to Alarie because she's now kind of close to Lucius. I'm hoping that she can fuck him up.
Alarie is
So,
going
yeah.
next, so that's not a bad one.
Perfect.
So, what do you do to inspire her?
I pick up the javelin and I'm running past and I wink at Alarie. And I'm like, you got this, gal.
Nice. Okay. Alarie, you can take inspiration. You can use that on all sorts of rolls. It'll add, I believe, is it 1d6 Whisper?
Yes, because I'm level 5.
Okay, perfect. Okay. So with that, Alarie, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna move to the right one.
Okay.
Right over here. Get
Okay.
a little bit better view of Lucius.
Okay.
I will be summoning my blades one more time. How do I do the inspiration thingy?
So you would roll, and then you can choose to add 1d6 to your attack roll or saving throw. I'll go ahead and roll it for you. If you want to add it, you basically just make an attack roll, and then you can choose to add it if you think you might not hit.
Oh, okay. Might do it on my next one.
Okay.
On my bonus attack. Alright, so for now, I'm just gonna roll the dice.
Okay. Yep. Go
That
ahead
is
and
23.
A 23 will indeed hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that damage.
That is a 10.
Okay, 10 points of damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, you watch as this pinkish purplish dagger appears in Alarie's hand and is just thrown and just hits Lucius right in the shoulder, just rips it out, and you see as he holds it just disappears.
Okay. Can I use the inspiration here?
You can use it at any point. Basically, the best use for inspiration is like when you make a roll that you're not sure you're going to succeed in. You choose to use your inspiration, add it to it.
Okay.
So like if you rolled like a 10 and you're like, I don't think it's going to hit, but 14 might, then you use your inspiration.
Okay. Let's do that. Rolling for attack, same thing.
Yep, same thing.
That is a 20.
Is it a natural
Ooh.
20 or a dirty 20?
Dirty 20, so 13 plus 7.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That'll definitely hit him as well. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. That is a 7.
Okay. That's 17 total points of damage to Lucius, as two of
Ooh.
Alari's daggers have impacted on him. I mean, he's bleeding. But remind me, Alarie, your daggers do psychic damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. You watch as the where the daggers impact, there are no wounds, but you see the eyes and the ears and the nose beginning to bleed. So he is clearly taking some sort of damage. Okay, anything else? That was your action in your bonus action. Do you want
Correct.
to, and you've moved, do you want to do anything else?
No, that is it for me.
Okay. Mortarian. Go ahead and make a death saving throw.
I'm gonna do so much this turn.
Yeah.
How do I do that? Do I just click the guy with the cross eyes?
Yeah, I believe, and it'll just roll a d20.
Oh!
Oh
No!
no! Oh no!
Oh, fuck!
Oh, okay. So on
That's 2 fails.
a natty
I'm
one is
doing well.
2 fails. So Mortarian is not only
I'm
unconscious,
dying.
he is literally
This is fucked.
bleeding out.
This is so fucked.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Nobody hit him with a healing spell that turn.
Look, we need.
I don't have any healing spells.
Oh, wait,
My
He
have
died
to
after
reevaluate.
that Scarlet went, so
It was after my turn.
Yeah.
But as long
Yeah.
as nobody goes after him, I can fix that.
Well, speaking of which, it's now Lucius's turn.
Oh.
He has nobody to attack next to him, so he is actually going to let's see. Let me think who he would attack. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take one of these handy dandy dice I have right here, and I'm gonna roll because you're all within a solid area of him. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Alarie, you watch as he leaps past the spiritual weapon over the dying pirate without a thought and lands next to you right here. And is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks on you. The first one's a bite attack.
Ugh,
That will
brush your
be a
teeth first.
dirty 20 to
Oh.
hit.
Oof.
Gosh dang.
And
Ouch.
the second one is a claw attack, which is only a 10 to hit, unfortunately. But the bite is going to hit, and that's going to do 9 points of piercing damage as the heavy leonine jaw just closes on your shoulder. Before you manage to get out, you feel the teeth pierce you. Now, additionally, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
man has rabies.
What?
Oh,
Oh god.
Larry, please.
So many diseases in this on this boat.
I ask you,
I mean,
please.
it's a pirate vessel. You know, diseases abound. There's probably
This
some
is a
scurvy too.
17.
It's just like a question of which
No
one.
problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
A 17 is good because you see as the bite draws back, there's this like heavy, like yellowish saliva that is left as a
Ooh.
residue, and you feel it beginning to pump into your veins, and you just manage to resist it. You're pretty sure you don't want to be bit again by this. That, however, is the end of his turn. So with that, it's going to be Caldwell with Pirate and then Scarlet on deck.
Alrighty. Could I ask you a question, Mr. DM? Is there any way for me to climb up that sail for altitude? The one next to me.
So given your background in being on ships, you would know that this sail is not specifically meant to be climbed. It's supposed to be gotten to by rat lines from the main sail, which is the middle sail. That being said, you probably could attempt to climb it. Now, I will warn you, There's not like a platform to stand on up here. The crow's nest is on the other sail. So you would
Yeah.
probably take a significant disadvantage to hitting anything, but on the flip side, it would be very hard to hit you. But yeah, I
Okay.
guess TLDR, you can climb it.
Never mind. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to move over to the other side. Over yonder.
I do also want to note, I know I highlighted it last time. There is what looks like a small ballista right here.
Okay, that can be someone else's issue. I have a question for Thyra. Does the aura do anything for your friendlies?
No, not this one. No.
Okay.
It is just pretty, you know.
It's just a pretty aura.
A bit of
Wow, I'm standing it for no reason. I'm gonna back out of it. Okay, so
there's no actual fire.
I'm actually going to take a shot at Dragon. I know he's far away. How's my measuring tool? How do I do measuring tool? Measuring tool is over here. He's 80 foot away. Oh, he's not even sharpshooter range away from me. This is my regular range that I can hit him with. But even if he was out of range, I am a sharpshooter, and I won't take disadvantage for that. So so I'm going to, for my first shot, I'm going to try the same thing. I'm going to wing shot him. This is not for damage, so I'm not going to sharpshooter. Against him, I'm just going to straight roll for my winged shot, which is the attempt to knock him prone so he can stop loading those ballistas. So the first shot I'm going to do is I'm going to roll my attack shot. That is a dirty 20.
Oh! Dirty 20 will hit.
Yeah.
Goody.
So with the winging shot, basically, as Dragon is like has this bolt and he's loading it, he looks back and he sees Caldwell aiming at him, and very familiar with gunpowder weapons, Dragon drops to the floor, to avoid the shot that would hit him, and is going to go ahead and go prone. Now, the great thing is that he stopped unloading the ballista. The worst thing is the thing I want to tell you, because I know not everyone is a D&D expert here, is that ranged attacks against prone creatures have disadvantage. So if you want to shoot him again, you'll do it with disadvantage. If you want to use your shot on someone else, you can definitely do that.
Does my winged shot also do damage, though? Because I did shoot him regularly.
Yeah, the winging shot does damage. It absolutely does, yes.
Okay, should I roll for that damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage, and then also as part of the action, he's not prone. So it's like you like hit him in the leg or something, and he like falls prone for a second. Or
alrighty. So we're gonna do the damage right now. Gonna roll for that. That is a 12.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, 12 points of damage to Dragon. He does not appreciate that, and he lets out a yelp of pain as he falls prone. So for your second shot, do you want to try shooting him again at disadvantage, or do you want to try to shoot someone else?
I'm going to expend my other grit shot for a Deadeye shot. The Deadeye shot is when you make a firearm attack against a creature, you can expend 1 grit point to gain advantage on the attack roll. At the same time, I'm going to use my feature of Sharpshooter, which is, let me get there and read it. Attacking at long range does not impose disadvantage on your weapon, attack rolls, and ranged weapon attacks, and ignore half cover and 3/4 cover. Before you make an attack with a ranged weapon you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty on the attack roll and add +10 to the attack's damage.
Yep.
So I'm going to use the advantage plus the -5. So I'm going to roll this attack with advantage, and hopefully
who are you shooting?
I'm shooting at Morgra. Morgra Voss.
Morgra. Okay, Morgra. Yep. Okay, makes sense. All right, go ahead and make that shot.
Alrighty. That is a 21 minus 5, which would be
minus
16.
5 will be a 16. Let me check Morgra's. That is exactly her armor class. She is actually the only one wearing chainmail. However, because you meet her armor class, that will go ahead and hit. So go ahead and roll damage, and it will add 10 to it.
All right, let's do some damage. I got a nat 1. Natty 1 plus 3 is
Ah.
4.
So yeah,
Ah.
four damage plus the 10 as this shot pierces the chainmail of Morgra, and she spins a little bit. You can see blood trailing down the arm where you impacted her. I mean, she's actually looking not incredibly healthy anymore. She does not appear to be quite as durable as some of the other pirates, but is still up. But it is definitely hurting.
Alrighty. And that is my turn.
Okay. The pirate who had the javelin in it, Whisper having pulled out the javelin, the pirate is just bleeding to death very quickly. You can see the pool of blood just beginning to form under her. She looks, like unless something is done very quickly, she's definitely going to die. Okay, Scarlet, it is your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna fly down to the black and white winged man because I don't think by this point we've introduced ourselves. So I'm gonna fly down here. So I, for whoever has not picked up on it, am a cleric. Specifically, though, I'm in the grave domain, which, because of my circle of mortality, I can restore the maximum possible HP with healing spells to a creature with 0 HP. So instead of rolling, so I am gonna pump a 3rd level cure wounds into my winged friend here.
Okay, so that would
And
be
that is 24 plus 4, so 32. 32 points of healing.
32.
24 plus
I
4
am-
is 28.
28.
Or 28. Yeah.
Full
Sorry.
Yes, but
The math isn't working.
Scarlet, very familiar with death, comes down to the suffering and slowly dying Mortarian and mutters a word, and you guys swear
What?
for a moment you hear like a dolorous toll of a distant bell, and Mortarian as the darkness is coming, and you just feel like warmth and like the warmth leaving your body through your terrible wounds. You feel pulled back and you open your eyes as your wounds just massively heal in an instant.
Oh, so that was real.
I look down and just like tilt my head. Squawk.
Thank you, bird.
Okay, that is an action.
Yep.
So
And then can I move my spiritual weapon up and smack the Lucius?
Lucius.
you certainly can move your spiritual weapon by 1 and smack Lucius.
All right. Let me mark that I used that, and then 25 to hit.
A 25 will most certainly hit him.
Perfect. And then it will be 12 points of force damage.
Okay. The spiritual weapon slams down on his head as he tries to dodge out of the way of the many people who are around him, and he looks still very durable. Like, you guys are doing damage, but he's still got a lot of health left.
It's my turn.
Okay. Thyra, you're up, and Morgra is next.
Very good. We are just going to take a swing at this pirate in front. How hurt are they at
He has
all? I
a
don't think they're
young
hurt
child
at
and a
all, right?
wife.
Literally has not
I
been
don't know
touched.
that.
Is the picture of
Okay.
health. Has
Minute-
not been sick in weeks,
Okay, good. Okay. So, okay, I am going to take a swing with my great axe, right at the man's head. Oh, yeah. I feel bad. 15?
A 15 will hit.
Oh, yay. Okay, and then we have, we go. 17.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that
And I'm going to make a bonus action after that for more damage. if he
Yeah,
doesn't die.
I was gonna say he's definitely not dying from 17 damage. But you watch as Ira's massive great axe. You watch as he tries to scramble out of the way, but still, like the great axe cuts probably an inch and a half into his shoulder. He goes, ugh! He's bleeding quite profusely, but still very much alive.
Very good. Then I am going to use my hammering horns to immediately hit a creature after I do a melee attack, which they need to succeed a strength saving throw of 14.
Okay, let's go ahead and see if
To
she.
not take
And
any damage.
I believe you have 2 attacks, right, as part of your attack action.
Ooh, yes. But I'd
Yeah.
rather take this now just in case,
Okay.
because I think I can only do it right
Perfect.
after.
So he needs to make a strength saving throw, right? You said.
Yes.
Okay, let's
Of
see.
14, yes.
That is a 16 plus 3 for a 19.
So that does not hit. I sort
Yeah,
of like
you.
sorry.
Yeah, he like grabs the horns as they come at him, and he's ready to just like shove them to the side so they avoid doing whatever they were gonna do and leave you a little bit off balance. But you recover, and you can go ahead and make another attack on him.
Okay, just another big grey axe swing. Now kind of on his left side towards his midsection.
Perfect. Go ahead and.
9.
Oh, yeah. Sadly, he does not want to be hit by that great axe again. And you do a massive sideward swipe, and he just drops to the floor to avoid it, managing just barely to get out of the way as the great axe whistles above him, and he'll pop back up, and he looks more scared of you than he was. He's like, oh,
Could
fuck.
put him on alert a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, and then that will be the end.
Okay.
I think.
All right. It's not.
Yeah.
It's now Morgra's turn. Okay, looking around, I think it's now time for her to cast a spell. Scarlet, you see as she looks at yours, and she goes, "Very cute." And you watch as an identical spiritual weapon appears right next to you,
Ah,
and is going to go ahead and strike at you.
This is not Reverie made. It will not touch me.
That is an 11 to hit.
I told you it will not touch me. My armor class is 15.
haha.
Okay.
Oh.
Perfect. So the identical spiritual weapon, which I'm gonna put like a little red aura, I'm gonna put a little red tag on it to remind us which is which. Strikes out identical to yours, but you are wise to the ways of clerics, and this does not even get close to hitting you.
Shoddy workmanship.
Yeah, she will, however, for her action, she will look at you. Who does not look very dexterous? I'm gonna go ahead and say probably Thyra does not look very dexterous. So I'm gonna go ahead and look at you, Thyra, and speaks a word, and flame-like radiance descends on you. I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie
Now,
dokie.
I believe since you are a barbarian, if you could see it, you get advantage on it. Correct? I believe that's a second level
Yes.
trait. Okay, so you can go ahead
Yes, give me a
and
moment. I'm gonna reroll that.
yeah,
'Cause,
you can go ahead
I did
and make that
not
with advantage.
advantage. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. That was worse, but that's okay.
Okay, a 15
take the worst one.
is just enough. You manage to dodge out of the way as a sheet of green and black radiance descends from the sky where you were just standing, and you just see her like wipe a dirty hand across her face and her tusk. Okay, it's now Dragon's turn. You guys are still nice and clumped up, which I have to say I desperately appreciate. Rarely do people stay this nice and clumped for me. So
Oh my
let's
God.
see if he can go ahead and get his AOE back again. Let's see. Nope, that is a 2, so he will not get his AOE back. However,
Get fucked.
he will spend his turn loading the ballista. You watch as he slots in this massive
Wait.
4-foot steel bolt.
Can he do that while
Um,
still being prone, or does he stand up first?
No, he gets up for his movement. So he gets up for his
Okay.
movement, which is half of his movement. But
Okay.
loading the ballista just takes an action. So,
Okay.
but he can't aim it this turn yet. So that'll have to be next turn. He will aim and fire because he doesn't have movement. But he loads the ballista so that there is a large bolt in it. And I want to once again say, you guys do not want to be hit by this ballista bolt. This is about the size of a spear. This is probably meant for ship-to-ship combat, so probably hard to hit with. But if it hits you, it's going to do a lot of damage. So he loads it, and then he's gonna actually like duck behind a little bit of cover with the rest of his movement after it's loaded, with the intent to shoot it next turn.
How much
Okay.
cover is that?
That would be half cover probably.
Okay.
Depending on where you're shooting from.
Got it.
Okay. With that, this pirate is gonna go. Oof. Does he want to move away from Thyra and whisper? Probably not. Probably not. No. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna make 2 attacks on you, Whisper, as you're standing right there.
Okay.
He does not have advantage because no one's near him. So that first one's gonna be a 14 to hit. And that second one is going to be I'm rolling so well. It's 23 to hit.
What the fuck?
What the
Okay.
heck?
Okay.
He's
Whatever.
cheating.
Yeah. This is bullying.
You guys can literally
bullying me this
see
whole
my
stream.
rolls on the internet. I don't know what to
If
tell
it's
you,
on the
roll
internet,
better.
it must be true.
Yeah. Okay. The first one is ooh. The first one, perfect rolls on both of them. Both of them strike true, tearing at your armor and flesh beneath with the hooked knife. That's going to be 7 points of damage each for a total of 14 points of damage.
Fucked up.
You know what? I as Dom, I'm sorry, as the dungeon master, roll better. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Absolutely rigged.
That's his. He's actually going to move through. Well, no, he's gonna stay where he is. Okay, that's his turn. Whisper, you have just been struck twice. It is now you. Alarie, you are on deck.
Okay. Yeah, I just got the shit beat out of me. He's wearing leather armor though, correct?
He is, yes. He's wearing like a light set of leather armor, like more hide than leather, even I would say.
Okay. In that case, I probably.
Remember, yeah. Well, wait. I'm sorry. As you do take that damage, I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws to check on your concentration,
Oh
please.
fuck. That's right. Okay. So that's a 15 on the first one.
15 will succeed. You need a 10 or higher on both of these.
Oh, that's a 5.
Okay. With the second strike, the world's smallest bow fades as you lose concentration on that spell.
Oh no.
You're so mean. So mean.
I know. I'm very sorry.
Okay. Well, I was gonna try to elf shot dragon, but
I figured
okay.
that's why I had you roll.
You fucker. Okay, well in this case what I'll do is I'm gonna shocking grasp.
Okay.
The
Go ahead
pirate in front of
and
me then.
make an attack roll for that.
18.
An 18 will hit. So go ahead
Great.
and roll the damage on that.
13 damage.
Okay,
13 lightning damage.
Lightning damage. All right. As you reach out and you manage to catch an arm, you channel the arcane energy through you, and you watch as a small bolts of lightning, and you watch as he freezes up for a second. Now, I believe there is an additional effect to shock and grasp. Is that correct?
Yes, it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay, no reaction. So that includes attack of opportunities if you wish to move away.
Sweet. Okay, in that case, I probably will. I'm gonna scoot 10, 15, 25. I have 35, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna try to go toe to toe with Margra.
Oh,
Probably not a great idea, but
okay. I love it. Yeah, you watch.
I'm like, leave my fucking bird alone.
you watch as you approach. She takes out this long halberd and like holds it offensively towards you. Okay, I love it though. I love getting out of AoE range. That's huge.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is your movement. That is your action. Do you want to take a bonus action?
Um, I really don't think I have bonus actions. Is the
I mean,
thing.
it's basically just inspiration as a bard.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. Hmm. You know what? Fine. I will give it to Caldwell to see if he can hit Dragon.
Okay, I believe your inspiration range is 60 feet, so let me just check that real quick. He is just within range.
Yeah. Hee hee. All right. I look at Caldwell and I'm like, don't fuck this up.
Okay.
You think I'm going to help you? That's a laugh.
Okay. Love it. Okay, with that, it is now Alarie's turn, Mortarian, and then Lucius.
Okay, so with Lucius being like super close to her, literally front to front, Alarie pulls out her rapier and then she taunts him. She goes, "First you claw me, then you bite me, and yet you said I wasn't your type. Let's dance, tiger boy."
Oh,
Oh.
damn.
Let's go,
Okay.
Alarie.
Okay, so we roll. We get a 13.
A 13 is actually going to hit.
Okay,
Ooh.
sweet.
Goody.
Whew.
Shockingly, yeah. He's not wearing any armor.
Okay.
He busted
roll
out of
for
it with his
damage.
big transformation.
That is a
Ugh, okay.
9.
Okay, so you stab into him with the rapier, and as you pull it back, there is way less blood than there should be on it.
Ugh.
You see like a
You
small
weirdo.
you see like a small puncture that's bleeding slightly. So you do half damage to him with this.
Oh. Okay.
But the psychic damage is that you did is real from the burn. So okay. So yeah, as you use 9 points of total damage, so it's gonna be reduced down to 5.
Okay.
Okay. As you pull the rapier back, what do you want to do with the rest of your bonus action?
For my bonus action, I'll pull out another psychic blade.
Okay.
And then stab with it.
Okay, go ahead and make that second attack roll.
That is a 10.
A 10.
Mm.
Now, remember, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
So you could choose to add, you want me to add a d6 to this roll?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's roll and see
Get
what
it.
you get. Roll
Okay.
1d6. Okay. So that's unfortunately just a 1.
Ah.
Which is sadly not.
Yeah, okay,
gonna
you
be
wanna
enough.
you wanna roll good for yourself, but not for us. I see. I get it.
Oh, I can't believe this rigged.
Fucking
This is rigged.
rude.
I would like to put formal complaint.
Okay, you just need to file a complaint with the DM's commission. We'll get back to you in 8 to 10 years on your complaint. Rigged dice, common complaint. Dial 0 when you reach our line. Unfortunately, even with the inspiration, was not to be, and Lucius just bats it aside. He seems much more scared of the psychic daggers than he does of your rapier.
Makes sense. I guess.
Okay. All right. So with that bonus action, do you want to move at all?
If I move, he's gonna get an opportunity to hit me, right?
He likely will. Yes.
Who do I want to risk it?
Look at the party south right now. Some of you are looking a little.
Yeah, I would like to try to move.
Okay.
Ooh.
Now, in the future, because you are a rogue, had you not made the second attack, you could have bonus action disengaged.
Oh.
Because you did make the second attack, you're gonna actually have to
Hmm.
take the attack as you disengage.
That late information, though.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
know. Sadly,
Come
I can't
on,
play your
dog.
characters for you.
New player, come on.
Rigging the dice.
If you wish to take, especially Zaylee, who's a first-time player, if you wish to take back that bonus action attack and instead disengage, I will allow that once.
Do it. Run.
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
please.
It didn't even
Does
hit.
she does she get
Yeah.
like bardic inspiration with it?
Hmm.
Okay.
You know what?
Come on.
Sure.
Come on.
Oh,
Sure.
sure.
Sure. Yeah, we'll get for the bardic
Ooh.
inspiration.
What a nice guy.
Okay.
I know,
yeah.
right?
So go ahead. You disengage, which means you don't trigger attacks of opportunity. So go ahead and move where you wish.
All right,
But
I'd
then-
like to move 30 feet
Yeah.
over here.
Okay. Go ahead and feel free to move your character there. And with that, your turn is over because you've done everything you can.
Thank you.
Mortarian, you arisen from the grave. Now you are still prone because you were on your back bleeding out, but you are
Yes.
very healthy now.
Very healthy now.
So healthy.
I'd like to like
Got that
survey the
bird juice.
battlefield. So like Lucius, does he look? How does he look? How does
Okay, yeah.
this
So
pirate look? And
so
how
go
does
go ahead and make just a quick perception check for me
yeah,
to
sure,
see
sure.
like how clearly you can sort of, because you are just coming back, your eyes
Yeah.
are opening, there's a lot going on, you haven't seen exactly all that's gone on, you haven't heard it, so go make a
Like I'm
perception
not
check.
even sure if this is real. Like
yeah, this could be the afterlife.
Like, am I dead?
Perpetual
There it is.
limbo of this
So-
battle.
Sucks if sucks that I'm still on the ship, but
rolls not
damn.
going through. Oh, there we go.
That did go through. Okay, a 10 is fine, that's enough. Lucius looks pretty healthy.
Pretty healthy.
This pirate is looking bloodied. Morgra has taken a little bit of damage, but not yet reached the bloodied stage, and Dragon is still at full health back here.
Full health?
Right.
He took a hit, right?
Oh no, that's right. Yeah, good. Okay, Caldwell shot him.
Yeah.
He is. I would say Dragon is the healthiest though.
Yeah, he told me
Right.
Morgra is like pretty beat up.
Yeah, Morgra is like, well, she's not bloodied, which would not mean half health, but she took a big hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Well, with that information, I'm gonna use half my movement to stand.
Okay.
Sort of wave towards the bird a bit. Thank you, feathered friend. And as I like sort of recompose myself, just look directly at Lucius and use my racial ability, Necrotic Shroud.
Okay.
Mm.
I love it.
Uh,
So that is the Asimar ability. Can you just do a quick check for me? Is it only enemies or is it everybody within the certain radius?
I believe causing your eyes to turn to pool of darkness.
The only reason I ask is because for those of you who don't know D&D,
Other
there are like
creatures-
20 Asimar.
Yeah. Other creatures
Yeah.
within 10 feet of you that can see you must succeed on a
Okay.
charisma saving throw.
So before you use this would be Thyra, this pirate, Lucius, and Scarlet.
I mean, you could probably just reposition yourself like a little bit over closer to the edge of the
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah,
And then do it.
If you were to move like right here, for example, you would just
I
get
might.
the enemies.
Yes, and that pirate on the right there doesn't have
That pirate next to
a
the pirate,
reaction.
yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just sort of stumble past Lucius, and then turn to look at him and do that.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. A little.
and so my wings just spread out behind me. The feathers sort of become very ghostly, and the skeletal part of the wings sort of becomes more highlighted. My eyes turn to pools of black, and darkness just radiates off of him.
Okay. Perfect. And so, what is the DC of that charisma saving throw?
It is, what is my charisma save? 8 plus, what was it?
It's gonna be 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma modifier.
8 plus proficiency plus charisma. Proficiency is 3. 11 plus charisma is
Well, they both rolled a 16.
14.
They both rolled a 16.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm rolling really well tonight. That was just even rolls too. So,
What the hell?
yeah, unfortunately, as the wings come up, both of them can see you, but they actually both hide their faces from the horror, the horrendous majesty that is being emitted right there, and manage to avoid being frightened by you.
I would also like to, as my bonus action, point at Lucius
Okay.
and hex him.
Okay. You watch as these dark shadows sort of come up from the deck and begin to gather on Lucius as he's like clawing at them. They begin to stick to his body, like making this almost like shadow tattoo over his fur. He is hexed.
Hiding your eyes will not save you.
True words.
Hey.
True words. Okay. All right. Is that it for you, Mortarian?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he looks at Alarie, who has run away as he was composing a response to her burn. Turns to you and instead, in like kind of a guttural voice, says, "Perhaps not, but the shadows will not save you either." And he's going to go ahead and make
Boo.
2 attacks on you. He's actually going to pull out his scimitar. And no, actually, no, he's going to use his claws. Claws are better. He like looks down at his scimitar and then looks at his claws and just strikes at you twice. Okay, that is a 17 to hit with the first one.
That hits.
God, I cannot roll poorly today.
This is just no good.
Robin, I
Oh,
dumped
man.
you.
Oh my God, that's a
You
19.
prick.
Oh.
That also
Oh.
hits.
You
Oh,
absolute
no.
asshole.
So that's going to be 11 damage total as both claws come and strike towards you,
Ugh.
tearing these horrible lacerations in your skin. Yeah,
Is
Lucius
that
is
all?
looking strong. Yeah, as he looks down at you, as you say, "Is that all?" He goes, "Oh, you want some more? Fine then, kill them all." Okay.
Whisper's just like, you look like you have mange. She's just like mean girling it in the background.
That's just rude. All right. Lucius,
I don't give a shit. You're trying to kill my friends.
Lucius is going to relocate to the other side of Mortarian. And actually, you know what? He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20.
I'd like to use my reaction.
Attack of opportunity.
Where's my whip? There it is. It's taking a second.
Yep, no problem.
Why is that not going through? There we go.
Ooh.
21 for the
21.
whip will indeed hit.
Because that's an attack, does the secondary effect of that
So the
apply?
way I rule it is that reactions don't apply any additional effects, and this applies to enemies as well. Or else, it's actually better for you because if I play it the other way, then enemies' reactions are a ton stronger. So no,
That's
it's
fair.
just going to do damage, unfortunately.
No,
but
that's
still
fine.
so better than nothing.
That's fine.
What's
6?
Okay, 6 points of damage now. Strangely enough, this whip appears to do full damage to him. As he runs past, striking him in the back and cutting like a relatively small but bloody laceration on the strong fur and muscles of his back. Okay.
That also, because of the hex, does extra.
That's right. Yeah, go ahead and roll the extra 1d6 hex damage. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
I don't think it's a normal hex. I think it's just a flat damage because it's the sword.
It's the Hexblade's curse. Oh, okay, Hexblade's curse. Okay. So how much extra damage is that?
Flat +3 bonus damage.
Okay. Boom, man, he takes extra 3 damage. Watch as the shadows like reach into the wound and begin to pull and enlarge it. And it bleeds more copiously. All right. With that, Caldwell, you are up. Scarlet, and then Thyra on deck.
Let's see. I'm going to do some measurements real quick. See how
And you
far
have
he's
Bardic.
definitely within range. Who is Bardic? Alarie is Bardic, right?
I
So
gave
you-
it to you last turn.
Oh, you gave me. Okay, okay, sweet.
Alarie
Yeah.
already used her Bardic.
But no, you gave it back to
No,
her.
but you
Remember,
gave it
said
back.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm misremembering that we unrewinded time.
Yeah, it did. Shh. Don't worry.
It seems like Lucius is after me, and I have Bardic. He's also under half cover. Well, the upside is that if he does come after me, he does have to take an opportunity attack from Miss Thyra over there. So I think I'm going to plant my feet, even though that's going to look pretty ugly for me pretty soon. I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot at Dragon.
Yeah, so remember,
Which
once
is
again,
a
with sharpshooter, you avoid any cover bonuses, so it's just a straight shot.
yeah. No matter what,
Hey.
no matter what, like the only thing that I choose was sharpshooter because I always avoid from the description alone it says that I always avoid ignore cover. It's just the only thing that I choose is to take the -5 for the plus 10
Understood.
damage.
Okay, so go ahead
Okay.
and make an attack roll on Dragon.
All right, here goes
Let's see if you jam
nothing.
again.
Oh,
11 -5
that's a
is
6.
gonna be a 6. Now, I'm trying to remember how we decided the -5 interacts with your roll. I don't think because you rolled a 3
Yeah,
on your
so I
dice.
didn't
You missed
jam.
fire on
Yeah.
2. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we'll say for now the -5 is applied after your dex bonus is applied.
Okay.
So you don't jam, but you are with a 6, definitely gonna miss.
Yeah. So I missed him the first time. I'm gonna do it again. Big
Okay.
money. Big money.
Come on.
Oh, that's 16. That's an 11.
Okay, and 11 is gonna miss
Can you
Dragon.
Can you put your?
Oh,
put
I can
the
add
Bardic on
the
it?
Bardic on it, right?
Yep, you can go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. That's a plus. That's just a 6, right? You're not gonna roll that. I'll roll it.
Uh,
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you okay. No, you'll do that. Okay.
Is gone.
Plus
Let me just
3.
see. Let me just see what I would have rolled.
We
rolled a 3.
rolled the
There you
same
go.
thing. Yeah,
Even.
yeah.
So a 16 -3 is an 11. Or 16 -5 is an 11. Plus 3 is a 14, which will sadly not hit him.
Damn it.
Oh.
You're close. You're very close, but not quite there. Dragon, despite the fact that he can't really use cover to hide against you, he just ducks and it just wings the cover, even though he didn't get that bonus. But
Is there any...
Go ahead.
Okay. Is there anywhere nearby I can take cover in?
I mean, you can take cover behind the mast. You could take cover against some of the railings. You could hide behind this ballista over here.
All right. I think I will do that really quick.
Okay.
Going to hide behind this ballista.
While
you are relocating, Scarlet, you're up.
I am. I would like to. Well, first, I want to get away from this spiritual weapon. So I'm going to use my movement first to get closer to the edge of the deck. Right there. And then let me measure this out. Okay. I don't like the dirty dragon man. So I'm going to guiding bolt him.
You are guiding bolting who?
Dragon?
Oh, Dragon. Okay, so he has half cover, so he has a small bonus to his AC. But go ahead and make that roll for that guiding bolt.
YOLO, as the kids say.
YOLO.
YOLO.
Indeed. 23 is
23.
definitely gonna hit. So go ahead and roll that damage.
Okie dokie. It's a 14 damage.
Okay.
Burn
As you watch this bird begins to move in a strange way, and those of you who can't cast magic hear some arcane chanting coming from the bird, which then opens its mouth and fires a massive bolt towards Dragon. As he's peeking up under the cover, it hits him in the shoulder, and you watch as not only does he take the damage, which is not insignificant, he also is lit up by divine light. This green and gold light is now covering him, and the next attack against him has advantage.
It's my bonus action. I am going to move my spiritual weapon over into this cluster right here, and then I would like to smack the pirate, please.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll that.
Spiritual weapon. Here you are. 14.
A 14 will hit.
Okay. It looks like a 1, I'm not gonna lie.
No, you've just got plus 13.
Exactly. 12 damage.
Okay. Oof. This pirate's starting to look very rough. As the massive spiritual skull on a stick slams into his back, leaving it bloody and bruised. He once again, this young man holding a sickle is just like looking around, like Thyra, you can see the fear in his eyes. You've seen it before.
That's my turn.
Just knock him unconscious. It'll be fine.
I don't know any of the. Look, he could have. Look, okay, this is the time where I'll be like, he could have, he could be very much in on this. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not asking.
All right,
I'm out of sight of the matter.
You are
except very much insight.
followed by Morgra and Dragon.
I'm gonna try and take down this lad, this poor lad. I'm just gonna take a great axe swing. You know what? I'll go for the legs. I'll go for the legs.
Go for the legs.
Okay. Are you attempting to knock him out? Or
No,
great.
I'm just
Okay,
wanting to go
perfect.
for it.
I just wanted to be sure what you were saying.
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
I just did 19.
Okay, 19 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Goody damage. Ooh,
Okay.
7.
7 points of damage. You give him a wicked slice across the leg. He's bleeding quite profusely. He looks on the edge, but he's still standing.
Me considering whether I could just headbutt this man and kill him, or I'm gonna risk my bonus action. Is it smart to? I don't think it is. Yeah, round 2 on the hammering horns. Round 2, DC 14 still.
DC 14 strength check.
Yes.
Okay, and I will say this guy looks stronger than the average lad, but let's see. That is a 18.
Again.
God, I can't. I should go buy a lottery ticket after this. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really should. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Great cool things.
Go for it.
Okay, so that will. Yeah, he made it just like he sees the horns coming and he like grabs them. He's like holding you back just barely until he pushes you off.
Definitely stronger than they look.
Yeah, definitely. No, I'm gonna try to like spin my axe in my hand a little bit and just kind of like jab him straight in the stomach with like the blade part of it, kind of holding up near the hilt.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Near the hilt. That is a natural 1. 7. No.
Okay. Yeah.
These second goes don't work for me. I hit the first. I don't hit anything else.
This is terribly. He actually like as it comes, he like grabs it, and he's like, you're pushing, and he's pushing you back. You see the lean muscles flex as he like pushes you back. You actually slide like a foot or two back as he pushes you off, and
You're more in you, lad, than I thought.
you could
Respect it.
feel the breath of Lucius behind you. Okay, do
Yeah.
you want to move?
I'm.
I mean,
Could
the pirate I think
move?
is still under. I think he's still under my shocking grasp. I don't know if you would take an attack of opportunity from him.
Yeah,
just
no,
yet.
I would definitely take one from Lucius. Can I move just one, like 5 feet down, like
Yeah.
to the square
You're,
below
yeah,
me, basically, without
you're,
taking opportunity?
yeah, you're still within
Seems
melee
doable.
range. Yep.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I want to do. Just a
Okay.
bit of spreading.
All right, perfect. Okay. It's Morgra's turn. Oh, what to do? You know what? She looks around, sees everyone relatively injured, and she's gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to cast Mass Healing Word. So
What the heck?
everyone, all of her allies, because they're all within range, are going to regain 4 plus. Her spellcasting modifier is 2. So they're all going to regain 6 health.
Oof.
Okay.
So that's 6.
That's fine.
That's too bad.
Yeah, it's not too much.
12. I mean, it's
Sizable.
24 points of health given back to the enemies.
Oof.
Shh.
Okay.
It will be fine.
All right. And then because she cast a spell on her turn, she is actually going to make a halberd attack against you, Whisper, because you're right there. That is a
Okay.
17 to hit.
All right.
Ooh, roll low. Nope. That's 11 points of damage from the halberd.
We're still standing.
Oh,
We're still standing.
Okay.
We're fine.
All right. Oof, I love it.
We're fine.
Okay. This encounter is not going well for you guys. Okay. I think.
Okay, we're okay.
I think we have time for one more round before break. So it's going to be Dragon, who is going to move out and begin realigning this ballista. And he's going to survey the fields and see Thyra next to Lucius and aim and go ahead and take a shot with it. Let's see if he hits. That is an 11 to hit.
He does not.
Oh, you watch as this long spear-like bolt flies towards it. And this bolt is about 4 feet long and about the thickness of a coffee mug. As it flies through the air with the heavy point, Thyra, you see it and you duck as it slams into the staircase behind you, splintering and collapsing the entire staircase with the force. This would have done 5d6 points of damage had it hit you.
What
the fuck? I wanna revise that. I actually take it to the abs and it just reflects it off into the
It's
really hard.
It makes a metallic clash as her abs are just as hard as the metal.
Thyra temporarily has abs of literal steel. She dodges out of the way. It splinters behind, and you can hear Dragon cursing. He's like, fucking shit, fucking hard to hit. You watch as he goes to load another bolt. Okay.
Nice.
All right, that's his turn. This other pirate is going to take 2 attacks on you, Thyra. He's going to get advantage because of pack tactics, because Lucius is next to you. So that first one is going to be a 15 to hit. And that second one is going to be a 13. a 10 to hit.
Is this on me?
Yes,
Right? Or-
yes, Thyra. Yep.
Yeah,
This
no,
is on you.
neither.
Neither a 15 nor a 10 hit you.
Oh wait, 15 does. Sorry, 15 does.
Yes. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, damn, your AC high.
I misheard. I'm sorry. I misheard.
All right.
We're good.
The first one's gonna slash you for 7 points of damage, reduced to 3 points because you are raging. And then he is going to, he's gonna stay here. They like this both next to you, just doing damage on Thyra. Okay. Whisper, you are up. How are you doing over
Great.
there, girl?
Not great, but you know what? We're powering through. Um, I'm going to use Shocking Grasp on Morgra, and she's
Okay.
wearing chainmail, so I get this with advantage, right?
Okay, yep, she is indeed wearing chainmail. Go ahead and roll 2 melee spell attack rolls.
Come on, 16.
A 16 is with advantage. Yep, that is
Yes.
just enough
Okay.
to connect with her.
All right, that's 14 lightning damage. She can't take reactions until her next turn.
Oof.
And then what am I gonna do?
Morgra once again start looking bloodied from this.
I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna use my last bardic and hold on. Or wait. Let me think.
But use your last bardic on
Decisions. I think. Well, no, that's on the saving throw. Because I was thinking about using unsettling words, but. Oh, and actually, it's not a lot, but I get an extra 3 damage on Morgra because of my patron. So
Okay.
she takes an extra 3 cold damage.
Okay. Yeah, she will take that.
Great.
She
It's
looks more
something.
bloody than
Great. Yeah. So I reach out, I touch her, and she's both shocked and then like a little bit of like frost like expands on her skin. So you know what? I'll give my last spider to Alarie because she's right within range of both Morga and Dragon. And then I'm going to try to pray to God that Morga doesn't get me as I move away, but we'll find out.
well,
She's
she does not have a reaction.
Oh, that's right.
So, yeah.
That's right. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm fucking off. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm getting over here.
I love Whisper like running up and then being like, "Get the fuck out!"
Listen, I'm a glass cannon. I'm a glass cannon. I go up. I just basically like palm her face with my shocking grasp, and then I run the fuck away.
Okay. Alarie and then Mortarian go on.
Okay, perfect. So as much as Alarie wants to hit and like continue her fight with Lucius, she saw Morgra cast a healing spell earlier, and she did not like that. So she's gonna turn around and she's gonna switch gears and attack Morgra instead.
Okay. Are you gonna throw, or are you gonna go up and melee her?
I'm gonna be throwing my blade.
Yep, that's perfect. You might want to move a little bit. She's got a little bit of cover from this railing right here.
Right.
But she is quite tall. So if you were to move like probably somewhere like here-ish or here-ish, you could attack without any issue.
Okay, perfect. I'll be doing that then.
Okay. All right, then go ahead and make whatever attacks you wish on her.
Okay. Go ahead.
Get her.
With my blade.
Give her the murder.
In 11.
An 11 will miss. remember you have your inspiration if you wish to use it.
Yes, please.
Okay. You want to, because I'm apparently not trusted to roll d6s anymore. Do you want to roll your own d6? In roll 20, the command is /roll space 1d6. Or you could just roll a 6 from D&D
Roll
Beyond.
1d6. That's a
And
6.
that's a 6. Okay.
Hey.
A 6 will
Heck
make that dagger
yeah.
hit her.
Yes, sir. Okay.
That's what happens when you don't let Dom roll the dice.
Yeah, yeah. And I'll say that what Whisper does is she smacks Alarie on the ass as she runs past. She's like, "You got this, girl."
Damn. Okay, already getting close. I love it. All right. All right. So I do not believe you get sneak attack damage.
Okay. I rolled for
Because you are
damage.
not hidden. Once again, remember you have to hide to get sneak attack damage, or have someone within melee of her. But you do
Right.
get the 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right, and then for your bonus action, do you want to attack again, or hide, or?
I will also attacking again. I want to get
Okay.
as much damage as I can to this lady.
Okay. Love it.
That is a 17.
A 17 will hit. Go ahead and roll your second attack, second damage against her.
Okay. That is a 14 total
That is
damage. 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah.
With that, your second blade, the first one takes her in the thigh, the second one takes her in the eye, and she's reaching out to cast. Just takes her there. She just falls back, dead. And with that, her
Ooh.
spiritual weapon will also disappear.
No more healers.
Haha. Okay.
You did the classic Marvel Rivals tactic, and you targeted the champion. I love it.
I do.
All right.
Oh, that's a good one.
Do you want to move at all? Do anything else with your turn, or should we move on to Mortarian?
I would like to take cover.
You
Somewhere safely
from whom?
from
Uh,
Dragon.
You could move up here and have like pretty significant cover from Dragon, because he probably couldn't hit you at this angle if you were
Okay,
to like
perfect.
crouch nearby. Okay. All right. Mortarian, you are up.
I have a question about my shroud. It's not worded like a normal, like frightened status spell. So does it apply each turn? Because it doesn't say that they're immune after a success, and it says that they're only affected by it till the end of my next turn. So does that mean it reapplies to anyone who's in the range?
So I don't. The way I would rule of reading it is that because it's specific. So, your eyes briefly become pools of darkness sprout from your back temporarily. Creatures other than your allies within 10 feet of you can succeed in a Constitution saving throw, or become frightened of you to the end of your next turn. But then it says until the transformation ends, once on each of your turns, you can deal extra necrotic damage on one target. So I would say the frightened is probably only from the initial.
Probably only the first one.
And
Yeah,
then the
that makes
damage.
sense.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Right. I would like to, as an action, cast Green Flame on my whip.
Okay.
Which one? Where'd it go?
Yeah, so Green Flame Blade just does extra damage on hit.
Yes. I don't know why it's not letting me roll this. Why
But
am I
you
having
can-
so much trouble with this?
Yeah, you can just roll a normal attack, and then the Green Flame Blade just adds damage on it.
Right. Okay.
So the Green Flame Blade, just so you know, the Green Flame Blade is a does extra damage, then would leap towards a
Target within
yes.
5 feet, I believe it
Yes.
is. Not 10.
Yeah,
so I
but
don't
you
think I can
obviously
even
don't have
roll.
one, but it still is going to do extra damage. So okay, that is a natty 1.
Natty 1.
I mean this with love, but you guys cannot
Yes, I got
roll
lucky
worth
too.
shit.
Nope.
Okay, so
No.
that is going to miss quite badly on who are you making that on? The pirate?
On the pirate.
Okay, yeah. That's gonna miss quite badly, which is a shame because he's so close to death. But yeah, with a 1, you whip it out and it just misses, and the flame extinguishes as it slams against the ground of the deck.
You, I am not done with you. And I point at Lucius and close my hand and apply maddening hex to him.
Okay, what does that do?
3, just flat 3 psychic damage.
Okay, he will take that flat 3 psychic damage. Lucius, he's not bloodied, but he's starting to look a little bit rough. Okay. Do you want to move or anything?
I would like to move, but I'm trying to figure out where without being a nuisance. I'm gonna head this way. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Well, seeing his pirate comrade almost dead, and not really too worried about Thyra, Lucius is instead going to make a dash for Caldwell. So, Thyra, you'll get an attack of opportunity as he runs out of your range, as he runs towards Caldwell.
Yes, we make that with a reaction. I need to roll. Do I roll just a normal? It can be anything, right?
It's just, no, it's just a normal weapon attack, like a great
Okay,
axe.
cool.
You can't do anything special on reactions, or else
Yeah, fair
it
enough.
ruins the action economy for enemies.
22.
22 will hit, so go ahead and roll damage, and then we're going to half it. Okay.
12.
12 slashing
6.
damage, half to 6 because you have a non-magical weapon.
Mm.
As it slashes into him, your blade just does not dig as deep as you would have expected. You were thinking it was going to go like 4 or 5 inches into his shoulder. Instead, you just pierce the skin just a little bit. There seems to be some sort of resistance pushing against your weapon, but he still does bleed a not insignificant amount as he rushes up to Caldwell, who he will happily make 2 attacks on. All right, Caldwell. The first one is a 8 to hit.
Will not hit.
I'm starting to roll poorly now. The second one is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, uh-huh.
I don't.
Oh, I'm rolling so poorly. I rolled one bad roll.
So the
Yeah.
first claw strikes out, actually strikes against the ballista. You watch as the claws dig deep gouges into it. The second one, just the backhand just catches you on the face, and you hear like a loud crack as he just backhands you, and you move back like a couple feet. But he appears to be very happily in melee with you because he doesn't want you shooting people. So that is his turn. Caldwell, you're up. Scarlet, and then Thyra on deck.
All right, let me a second to put that damage in. I'm not looking too hot. So I've got a few questions about the ballista. Do I need to perception roll to figure out what's going on with it?
So I would say, given your background, you are very well versed in ballista. You understand the ballista in the back that Dragon is using is a ship-to-ship ballista. Something called Scorpion, actually. This is a ballista which is meant for shooting people. And so this one, you're very well versed to use. You know it's going to, you can load and shoot it. You can load with a bonus action, shoot it with an action. It's going to do 2d12 damage on a hit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I know that I'm threatened right now, but I am a sharpshooter, which means I don't take a disadvantage. So let me read it again really quick. Is that attacking, let's see.
I don't know if a sharpshooter...
that's not true. That's not true at all, actually.
I was going to say,
I think that was other rules.
Yeah, that's the 2024 rules. So you still will take disadvantage. Yeah, because he is right next to you, and that's
He is right next to
you
me.
being by the ballista is part of why he came to you.
Yeah, yeah. I understand that. But he also has the least amount of armor, and he will take half damage. But doing a single d12 to him will be worth it. Yeah. I think he has 12 armor, if I remember from the other people
You also
hitting
could.
him.
I would say I would allow you to add sharpshooter to this ballista attack as well.
Ooh, with a disadvantage, that's
With a disadvantage. Yeah. Up to you. Up to you.
maybe if he goes away, but I will not for
Up to
this.
you.
I will just
Okay.
roll with disadvantage right now.
Okay.
So I roll 2d20, right? Just flat, or
Yep,
do I get any dexterity bonus?
It'll be the exact same as your pepper box attack, just minus
Okay.
the chance to misfire.
Okay, then I'll just roll it with disadvantage on my pepper box.
Yep. 15.
15.
That will hit Lucius. Yeah. So go ahead
Alright.
and
With disadvantage, damn.
just roll. Or if you want me
2d12,
to,
right?
or you roll 2d12 plus your dex modifier.
Plus my dex modifier. Okay, so let's roll in the first d12. Oh wait, I can roll 2.
Yep.
And then plus my
Okay.
dex modifier, which is on plus 3. Do I roll it?
Okay.
Or just
No,
plus 3?
no, it's just plus 3.
Okay.
So it's 20 points of damage halved. Now, as an additional effect of the ballista, it knocks him back 10 feet. So he goes 5, 10, gets knocked back. You watch as there's like a javelin-sized arrow in his chest now. And he looks up at you and goes, "That's not yours."
All right. That's the end of my turn.
He now officially looks bloody.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
All right, Scarlet, you are up. Thyra on deck, and then we will take our break.
First things first, I am going to Guiding Bolt Dragon Slade again.
Okay. He does not have any cover behind that ballista because he is using it. So go ahead and just make a straight roll.
Okay. That is a 15.
A 15 will not hit Dragon Slade. Oh, except
Wait, yeah, will.
no, it will not hit Dragon Slade.
Oh.
His AC is a 16.
Does
However,
Guiding Bolt have an effect with extra like advantage or something like that, or extra
I
to hit?
was gonna say I don't think he has been hit since you last guiding bolted him. Thus, the little mark I have on him. So you have advantage on that attack.
Okay, so I'm well, let's just roll it again. 16.
Hey!
A 16 will just hit.
hits.
Just hits, Dragon. There you go.
Yeah.
You adjust your aim, and you're just like, okay.
Yeah, up a little bit. Okay.
1
that
inch
will
higher.
be, my dice are freaking out on D&D Beyond. I'm not gonna lie. There we
That's
go.
all good.
17 radiant damage.
Okay. Dragon does not like that. Dragon is now
Dang.
officially bloodied and is once again lit up like a Christmas tree by Scarlet's guiding bolt. At least one of you can hit something.
Thank God.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up to Lucius, and then bonk him again.
Okay, bonk him again. Go ahead and make that melee spell attack roll.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit Lucius.
Ooh.
Damn. Okay, and David's gonna hit Lucius.
That's
Whack
1d8
him.
plus 4, so 7 damage. 7
Okay.
force.
It slams down on Lucius, and you guys can once again see the more magical weapons seem to have a greater effect on him. He like tries to ward it away, but it smashes in his shoulder. You hear like a small crack, maybe one of the minor bones in his shoulder has broken. He's looking very unhappy with what's going on.
And I'm not gonna move anywhere. I'm gonna stay where I am, and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Thyra, the last one up before our break. Girl, what are you doing?
Okay. This lad is dying. He is dying right now. We go straight for it. Straight for the jugular.
He looks up at you
Come
and
on.
he goes, my parents love me. We have a great relationship.
Then why did they let you do this?
He said, my father was a pirate, my great-grandfather was a pirate. It's been passed through the generations for thousands of years. We're good
I just
pirates, I
growl
swear.
at him. Thyra just growls at
Reevaluate
him.
your
Liar. Like,
reevaluate
goes
your
for a
life.
strike.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll against him.
23. This
Go ahead and
hits. As
roll.
always, my
Go ahead
first
and
one's hit.
Roll
Okay.
damage.
That's not one. 6.
Okay. As he holds up his hands to ward you off, the great axe not only slices off the right hand, but also buries itself about 6 inches deep into his sternum. And he goes, it spits blood at you, and then falls down as you pull your axe out. Like,
Oh my god, he's dead. Woo. Sorry, that's so out of character. Out of character. Oh, you should have feared me sooner, lad. What do we do now? I'm not really useful for Lucius. What? I just back at you. There you go. You don't understand. I'm good at it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna just go running up. The stairs are broken, aren't they? That's fine, right?
yeah, you have more than
You're
enough
gonna do
movement to get
anything.
up them. They're difficult terrain,
Goody.
but you can make your way to Lucius if you wish.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, there, right there. And we are just going. Probably, no, I can't do that one. Okay, I'm just gonna make another strike. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nowhere in particular, just swinging, frenzied. We good? Well, we're not literally frenzied.
A
15.
15 will hit. Yep, go ahead and roll damage.
7, so 3.
Okay,
No.
yeah, 3, yeah, sorry. 3 points of damage to Lucius from the Great Axe. All right, well, now that the tides of battle may slightly be turning, we're going to go ahead and give everyone a quick break. I think we're going to take 15 minutes, correct, Fog?
Yes, 15 minutes.
Okay. So we will be back on the 30.
Alrighty.
Bye,
We will see
y'all.
you in a bit. Be right back. Get some
We're gonna
water,
fuck
go to
up
the
Lucius
bathroom.
and Dragon after.
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right.
We're making bodies.
Be right back. And we are back. Hope you guys got your drinks and everything in between. And we'll just jump right into it. Dom, please take us away.
Okay, yeah. I hope everyone had a good break. We are headed back in with our Lord and Savior Dragon Slade, who, looking around the battlefield, is thinking that maybe he doesn't have time to load this ballista again, and instead is going to pull. Well, wait. Let's see if he gets his. Let's see if he gets his arrow storm back. Why don't we?
No. At least we're not clumped, really.
Yeah, we're pretty split. Like we're
Oh, and he does get it back. Love to hear it.
What the heck?
Motherfucker.
Okay. However, you're right. It doesn't really serve much practical use right now. You know who he really is not happy with? The stupid bird who refused to be taxidermied and is now shooting at him. So yeah, he is going to go ahead and do a long bow attack. He's gonna make 2 of those. So the first one against you, Scarlet, is a 15 to hit.
That's my armor class.
That will indeed hit. The second one will be a 14 to hit, which will miss. Okay. So the first attack, which hits you in the bird arm, he pulls back
the bird
long
arm.
I think those are
bow,
called
just
wings.
full extension.
You mean the wing?
No, I mean, you know what? I know what I meant. I meant the bird arm. And he pulls it back and he fires, and you try to dodge out of the way, Scarlet, but it just pegs you in the shoulder. Now, the rest of you hear a strange sound. You expect to hear like a thud of arrow on flesh. Instead, you hear a clink. Almost as though the metal striking metal. And yeah, you can take those 10 points of longbow damage. And yeah, Dragon's gonna move back behind cover.
like a coward.
His heart's going to my mistress.
Yep. Hundy P. Hundy P. All right. This pirate is dead. So Whisper, you are up. Next.
Hello. Great.
Alarie, you're on deck, by the way.
Okay. So even though he's hidden, that doesn't count for like vicious mockery.
No,
right?
he's not. He's not hidden. He's just behind cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as I can see him, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can see him from where you're at right now.
Great.
Yeah, he's just like partially obscured by cover, making him harder to hit with like a ranged weapon attack.
Okay. Well, yeah. I see him though, and I look, and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, absolutely. Hide again while you bully a bird. How do you feel about yourself? Think about your actions. Think about them, and then I cast vicious mockery.
Okay, and he needs to make a charisma saving throw, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Okay, let's see. He is not particularly wise. That'll be a 4.
Ha! Okay, I bully him. I bully him for bullying a bird.
Okay, so I believe that will give him disadvantage on his next attack roll, and he takes damage.
Yes, so he takes 5 psychic damage. Yeah, 5 psychic damage and disadvantage on the next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Okay. I just want to note once again too that whoever hits Dragon next has advantage on a weapon attack roll. So he's still guided bolted from Scarlet over there. Okay. You watch as you do that, you see a single tear roll down his face. And he goes, I hate birds.
Pirates.
Wow, that's like so mature of you. Wow. You hate birds? Okay. Pick a better fear.
Damn. Okay. I feel bad now. Anyone who is
Better
scared of
fear.
birds in chat, that's valid fear. That's a valid fear.
Is it?
No,
Anyway,
Whispers just
anyway.
hates this man. She's just bullying this man.
All right, Mister, that is your action. Do you want to take a bonus action and or move?
Um. Well, okay. All of my bardics are gone. So, does that count as an attack roll? Or
Does a vicious mockery count as an attack roll? No, that's he makes a saving throw.
cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else I can do. So, I'm within. I think what I'm gonna maybe try to do is maybe just get like some cover somewhere.
Okay. I mean, they're on opposite sides of the ship. That's hard to do from both of them, but if you were to go like here, you would probably have at least half cover to 3/4 cover from Dragon.
Cool. Okay. I want him shooting me.
Okay. Perfect. With that, Alarie, Mortarian, you're on deck.
All right, perfect. So I would like to move to a better position where I have a straight shot to Dragon.
Okay. And do you want to hide before you shoot him so you can sneak attack or not?
Yes, please.
Okay, so that would be your bonus action to hide. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Okay. Stealth.
That should be under your skills.
Give me 1 second. I'm struggling.
It's okay. Should be like middle left side of your screen. There should be a big list of things. It's alphabetical. So
QRS. Okay, I see it.
that's our ABCs.
That is 821.
now do the backward like you would if you were drunk. Okay. A 21. You guys watch as Alarie seemingly from one moment to the next disappears behind a crate and then is gone. So you think you're pretty unseen. So you want to move. Do you want to like head more up here, or do you want to head more back here?
Will I have clear shot of him if I move back there? Like right
The clear shot. I mean, the clearest shot would probably be like over here. He's gonna have half to 3/4 cover unless you like move like up, here-ish, because right here, like you have to throw over an overhang, and then you have to also throw past a mast. So
Okay.
probably like somewhere like over here or something would be better.
So like somewhere right here.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
that would be fine. With either of
Okay.
those, you could fully see him.
All right, perfect. I'll stay here then.
Okay.
And then I'll be doing the damage.
Okay, well, you gotta make an attack roll first. As you throw what I assume is a psychic dagger at him.
That is an 18.
An 18 will indeed hit because he no longer has any sort of cover from you.
Perfect.
Woohoo! Get him.
I'm sorry. You have advantage on this attack roll because he's still guiding bolted. So go ahead and roll again. See if you get an natural 20.
Okay. Advantage and roll. 27.
And she natural
Natty
20.
Oh my
God.
All right. So now
Our luck has turned.
when you roll the damage, make sure you right click on the damage and click critical because you're about to do a metric ass ton
So
of
much.
damage.
Yes, sir.
So much
Okay.
damage. I hope this kills him. Good God.
All right, let's do it. Rolling the dice. That is 8.
No.
That's not right. There's no way with sneak attack. So that would be that. So that was only the 2d6 from your dagger plus 4. So you also need to add in the sneak attack, which is going to be 6d6. So you
66. Jeez.
yeah, 60. Well, she critted.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So it's 86. She gets the
Tasty,
66.
tasty damage.
Yeah.
So do I do?
I am sad that these are virtual dice and we cannot hear them clacking
Yeah.
ominously.
Here, let me pull up your character real quick, Zales, just to make sure we do this right. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think you're gonna murder him, but I want chat to see the damage. Okay.
Can I shout out, real quick? Please keep his chest intact. And that's it.
I got you.
Okay.
The chest.
This is what you
What are
get
you
for
gonna
fucking
do
with our
with
it?
bird.
So roll one of the damage dice from your daggers, and we'll just add the sneak attack from it doubled on.
With the crit.
Yeah, you can right click it and roll crit like from your dagger or something.
Okay.
I think the psychic blade for some reason doesn't and then roll the right click and roll the damage crit.
That's what I did.
So
Right
like
click,
under
crit
damage,
damage,
1d4 plus 4, right click, roll crit, and then hit roll.
and then click roll.
Yep. Okay. For some reason, that's not the psychic damage. Do it on the dagger because the psychic damage is not including your sneak attack.
Just the dagger. Okay.
Yeah. I will go back and fix that. I will make a note to do that.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not working for you.
Edgar's
I'll
not
do
doing
it.
it either. Yeah.
Okay. Here you go. Mine doesn't show up at all anymore. Here, let me try this. Sorry. I don't know why this is not working. Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and roll your 66 damage for you. Sorry to take that cool moment away from you, but you do an additional 22 points of damage from
Holy
There we
sneak
go.
attack to crit,
We go.
which is enough. As you throw the dagger, as Dragon is like back against the mast, he rolls around with his longbow out and just takes a dagger in the throat. And you watch as it claws at the throat. The dagger disappears and there's not a mark. But you watch as a rush of blood just comes out of his eyes, down his face. Almost like bloody tears, but just streams of blood. He just falls to his knees, clawing at his eyes before falling dead on the ground.
Chest intact, yes?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. You heard
You can
that,
taxidermy
birdie?
him up.
Chest is
Thank
all good.
you.
Perfect.
Right, and with that, I think I will
I was
end
gonna say
my
I've got
turn.
decent sleight of hand. I can probably help with that.
Lottie,
Jesus Christ.
please keep that far away from me.
All right. Alarie, I think that's your movement, your action, your bonus action, so you're done. We're gonna go ahead and move on to Mortarian. As only Lucius Veritor, the captain, remains in his bestial form.
You can hear me? My mic disconnected for a second there.
Yep, we hear you.
We hear you.
Awesome. I would like to use my bonus action to clench my fist and give Lucius some nasty thoughts and do 3 psychic damage to him with Maddening Hex.
Okay.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, he will take that 3 psychic damage. As you guys watch the hex, the black shadows that wrap around him, like pull at his wounds and open them a little bit more.
I would also, and like as I do that, sort of, smirk a bit and walk up these stairs. It's difficult terrain, isn't it? So
It is, yeah.
that
So this 5 feet
5 feet
is
turns into 10.
Yep, exactly.
Awesome. I have just enough to get there. Right. I would like to use Green Flame Blade again.
Okay.
And twirl my whip around and whip Mr. Lucius here.
Okay. Love
Fuck's
it.
sake.
A 9, however, will miss.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Oof.
Okay.
We'll roll better next time. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I believe in you guys. Yeah. The whip cracks down, unfortunately misses. It's now Lucius's turn. Oh, he really wants to go after Caldwell, but he doesn't want to take all those opportunity attacks. He's going to turn around to Thyra and go, fine, this is how it'll be then. And he's going to make attacks on you. That is a bite attack first. That is a 14.
No.
14 does not hit.
No.
Ooh.
15 AC.
Okay. And then he's going to make a claw attack on you as well. That is a dirty 20.
That does sick.
Ooh.
Yeah, that does. Yeah.
All right, for 11 points of damage, halved to 5.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad,
And
not bad.
yeah, him being the only enemy left, that is the end of his turn. Caldwell, you're up.
Very good.
Alrighty. He's bloodied, right?
He's hurting. Yeah, he's barely bloodied.
Okay.
You have done
Let's see.
69 points of damage to him.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty then. I'm going to load up the ballista and aim at him again. That is both my my bonus action and now is my action. So I'm going to fire the ballista in his direction for 1 attack. This is my first attack. That is a 10.
A 10 will miss.
My second attack.
So wait, you're shooting at him with the ballista or no?
Yeah, with the ballista.
The ballista only has 1 attack per turn, so you could shoot it once with the ballista, and then you could because it's an action to load a bolt, so you could
Got it.
load a bolt, fire, and then begin to load another bolt. So you could pull out your gun and shoot him once.
All right, I'll shoot him with my gun, which I rolled a 23 for.
Armor box 23, perfect. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alrighty.
11 points of piercing damage, halved to 6.
All right.
Love it.
And then I'm going to action surge.
Nice.
Yeah.
There we go.
And
Ah.
I
Love it.
am going to. Actually, how many bullets do I have left? Okay, I have enough bullets. Okay.
I think you shot 3 times now.
Yeah. I've been keeping track. So I shot 3 bullets. I have 3 bullets remaining, and I'm going to fire again.
Okay, go ahead and fire.
17.
Woo.
17 will hit. You guys needed that break to roll well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
11 more
Right.
points of
Right.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay, 11
had to roll
half
the
down
dice.
to 6.
All right. And another one.
Okay.
That's 22.
20. Finally, you guys are rolling well. Thank God. Okay, yeah, that'll hit again for
8
4
points of
more.
damage.
Yeah.
For 4
You
more
guys watch
points.
as Caldwell just unloads first the ballista, which Lucius dodges, and Caldwell and just pulls out the gun and just starts clicking, and you hear poof, 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 as 3 shots slam into Lucius. Once again, not doing as much damage as you would hope, but he's definitely taking hits, and he's starting to bleed significantly.
All right. I'm gonna stay where I am, and
Yeah,
that's the end of my
wouldn't
turn.
you? Why wouldn't you? Okay, Scarlet, you're up. Thyra on deck.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
move up
Okay.
top here.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my channel divinity, Path to the Grave.
Okay.
It curses him, and the next time I or an ally hits him, the creature will have vulnerability to the attack damage, and
Okay.
then the curse will end.
Okay.
Setting that up, I'm gonna smack him with my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and hit. We're making a attack roll with the spiritual weapon.
17.
17 will hit. Go
Ooh.
ahead and roll damage, and this will be doubled because he has vulnerability to it.
7, 14.
Oh, yeah,
14
14
damage.
points of damage as
Ooh.
you guys watch as Scarlet points at Lucius, and then as she does, you watch the spiritual weapon just doubles in size, almost like Mario being promoted from eating a mushroom, and just slams into Lucius with a bone jarring crack. Yeah, he's starting to look real rough here.
Mm,
He's struggling, but you watch as like the feralness in his features just like twisting into a grimace. All right, Scarlet, that was action, bonus action, movement. Do you want to do anything else?
nope, that's it.
Okay. Thyra, you're up. Whispers, followed by Alarie on deck.
Yep.
Very good. Can you guess what's going to happen? We swing.
We swing.
We swing and we
Swing,
hit
bada,
with a
bada.
24. I am going to go straight into rolling because there's no way.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. He has a 12 AC, so you guys are probably gonna hit him on everything.
Yeah, 10 damage for this
10
one.
half to
Just clarify.
5.
We will just do our little combo of horns in the mix of it. See whether he gets over 14.
Okay, let's see. He rolls an 8 plus 3 for an 11, so he does not.
And he then gets it worked finally. We just needed the break.
Yeah.
He gets it's just an unarmed horn strike. Which hits so 4 damage to 2. Oh no, wait, 7. So 3,
7
sorry.
damage to 3. Okay, we're getting close to the magic number here.
We're getting close. Okay, and another swing.
Okay.
Right to the side of the head. 25 does hit. Oh my
25
god.
will hit, yeah.
2 times in a row.
Oh, God.
Whoa. And a 15, so 7.
7. Okay.
Mm.
Lucius is looking very bloody. There's not much left of him here. But you can see like there's no quarter to be given here. You see the snarling face, the claws outstretched, even in the face of almost certain death, he still fights on. Whispers, you're up.
Great. I want to do chill touch.
Okay, I believe you have to be within melee to do chill touch.
No, it's 120 feet.
Okay, very cool. Okay,
Yeah.
I think the touch part of the spell always throws me off. So, yeah, go
right.
ahead.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, go ahead. And is that a ranged attack roll?
Yes. Yes, it is. Hold on. Sorry, I accidentally closed out of my D&D Beyond.
Classic.
I'm trying to sign back in.
If you want, I can go ahead and roll for you. I have your character sheet up.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Melody. Okay. Cantrips, spellcasting.
Yes.
Cantrips, chill touch. Okay, that is a 24 to hit.
Ooh.
Great. Okay, so it should be 2d8.
Yep, I'll go ahead and roll the 2d8 for you. That's 10 necrotic damage.
Great.
Which
And then that counts as an attack, right? So then I get my 3 bonus
Yeah.
damage.
it was not needed, but I still appreciate it. Whispers,
For posterity's sake.
how do you want to do this?
So basically, like, I think what it is like there's kind of like an eerie call from off of the sea. It's almost like whale song, but like very distant and a little more mournful. And she reaches out, and basically there's like a skeletal hand that comes out and like goes into his chest and just grabs his heart and stops it.
You can see Jesus reaching up, and as you do this, the heart just crushes, and you can just see the body jerk, and the features kind of mold back into the tiefling as the lycanthropic magic that had him going fades as he reaches a hand out. Goes, no, not yet. And just the hand falls to the ground, leaving just our party on the deck of the Malefica. All of the pirates slain. As we exit combat, you guys realize that while this fight has been going on, there have been noises coming on from down below. The sounds of combat now quieted. As you all take a moment to breathe and to recognize what happened. You watch as one of the hatches opens, and out comes Garrick Storm, crossbow slung over his shoulder, the quiver of bolts that he had on his belt now mostly empty. He looks around and says, "Well, goddamn."
The sounds below. Was that you, little dwarf?
You know, considering how fucked up you look right now, Caldwell, you look like your mommy took you in for a couple too many spankings. I don't really think you got any road to top here, my friend. But yes,
Says
the 4 pirates below have been dealt with.
says the man who had to deal, or had to rely on a bear trap.
Well, you know what they say. You can fight dumb, or you can fight smart. Only one way to do it, in my opinion. But you all look pretty fucked up, I'm not gonna lie to you. Especially, why is that bird bleeding so much?
I am ignoring all of this conversation and I'm gonna make my way back to Dragon's body.
Okay.
Can I make a medicine check and carve out his heart, please?
You're welcome to make a medicine check. I would say, given your form, it's gonna be a relatively high DC.
Well, I would change back for that.
Okay.
So actually, let me.
Yeah.
So, hold on one moment, please.
Okay.
All right. So, standing over Dragon's form, starting out, is the Scarlet Macaw form. All of a sudden, in a flash of golden and green magic, the bird transforms into a small humanoid winged form. So, standing at 14 inches tall, there's a small fairy. She has long orangish red hair that falls down her back. And she's dressed in a pirate style dress with chainmail here and there. And the cut and the color are to match her parrot feathers. And yeah.
Okay.
This...
Yeah,
Oh my god.
you guys all see this, and the little bewinged creature, very short, long, sort of glimmering wings holding her aloft, pulls out a wickedly sharp dagger and stabs it into the chest of Dragon Slade. Go ahead and make a medicine check to attempt to de-heart this individual.
That's a 19.
Okay. Over the next 5 minutes, while everyone recovers, those of you who wish to watch this little cute pixie fairy girl just hands begin to be bathed and covered in blood as she expertly breaks the ribs around the heart, cutting them out one by one and throwing them to the side, before reaching her little hands in and holding aloft in victory probably something that weighs almost as much as her, a full-sized, bloody human heart.
This is the most Fae thing that I've ever witnessed. This is very on brand.
Scarlet.
With the heart in hand, I think I want to beckon everybody to gather up a little bit and then use the heart to like channel my prayer of healing, if that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say I think everyone is probably recovering at this point. Is there, while this is all going on, because this is going to take 15 minutes for her to carve out the heart and then cast this prayer of healing, which I imagine you guys probably want to be there for. Is there anything else anyone wishes to do?
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Well,
I'd like to. Oh,
go for it.
I'd like to walk over to the dwarf.
Yeah.
And ask him some questions. Or just a
Sure.
question.
Sure. Yeah, as you walk up, he goes, "Yeah, Mortarian, what you need?"
Did my bear trap work?
Well, it did. There's about half of a leg in there. The bear trap helped. The bolt to the forehead also played a big part in that one.
This is good to hear.
Yeah. I mean, that was a mighty effective trick. I gotta take that one for my little notebook here.
Yes. Well, if you ever need to borrow it, just let me know.
Well, I think it's just proper that I go ahead and clean it because there's quite a bit of blood on it now. But I promise you I'll get it back to you after I've cleaned, the blood and the viscera. I think there's some bone fragments on it. Like, I'll take care of it. Don't you worry about it.
Mortarian,
Fantastic.
please take that trap back from the murderous dwarf. He might leave it by my cot for me to wake up to.
You know what? On the flip side, I could keep it. I definitely could find a use for it. Killing Caldwell, what?
I need help with that.
Well, I mean,
You wouldn't want that, would you,
Who am I to-
Mortarian?
who am I to deprive a man of such a gift as a bear trap?
Yeah, well, Mortarian, you are a gentleman and a scholar, my friend, and we good,
Mhm.
Speaking of which, I don't want to spring this on y'all because, I'm gonna be real with you. Y'all look like you just got shit out of a whale's ass. But how the fuck we gonna sail this ship now? That everybody else is dead. I'm gonna do a little poll. Ready? Raise your hand if you can help me sail this ship.
I raise a bloody
I can
hand.
try.
I raise my hand.
Whisper raises a hand, sees
always-
everybody else's reactions, and then starts to put it back down.
Well, okay, we don't have to figure it out right now. We're becalmed. I'm gonna take the wind out of the sails here, but before we go anywhere, after y'all, maybe stop bleeding so much on my deck, we can all meet and try to figure out what the fuck we're doing next.
Hmm.
But
All
for
right.
now, if you guys need to, whatever you got to do, I'm gonna take these sails down so we're not just sailing willy nilly. I'm gonna drop anchor, and I'll wait for y'all downstairs in the captain's cabin after I'm done.
So I go ahead and I walk over to Scarlet's side. I lean against a nearby barrel and kind of like click my tongue. Haven't you heard of such a thing called discretion, girl?
I look up at him. It's like, there's no discretion when sacrificing to the Wild Mother. And then I go back to what I'm doing.
I'll never understand you. Silly little thing.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything in these intervening 15 minutes before this prayer of healing goes off?
Watch.
Yeah. Just
I'm just watching her
That-
expertly carve up this chest.
It's a little hard
Yeah.
to take my eyes off of it.
yeah, difficult to look away, to be honest.
Oh, can I
Oh.
also take a little, like once I'm done carving out the heart, I want to take a bone from his pinky and add it on to my holy symbol.
Yeah,
Necklace.
easy enough. Easy enough. You can easily do that. Okay. So after 15 minutes, the body is suitably dismembered in the way that it needs to be, and the prayer of healing goes off. So, what level are you casting that at, Scarlet?
Second.
Okay. So, and how much that heals for? I think 2d8 plus your spellcasting for everyone.
2d8 plus 4, and it's 16 altogether.
Okay, everyone can regain 16 hit points,
16.
taking some of you back from the
Less.
brink of literal death. Um,
Uh-huh.
Okay, So, there are bodies to loot. There is a ship to explore. There is Garrick waiting in the captain's cabin. As this prayer of healing ends and you all feel a bit of health return to you, what are you guys doing?
Time to loot. Grabby hands, grabby hands. Oh, there's treasure to be found. The first thing I'm most interested is, well, since you have Dragon's body, have fun with that. I'm going to check out our dear tiefling captain. He probably has a lot of things with him, don't you think?
In the
Anybody?
meantime, my rage has subsided. Any effects of it are gone. Though maybe Thyra wishes they weren't. As much as I hate you, Coolwell, fine, go at it. I think there was something downstairs, wasn't
Hates
there?
me? Who could ever hate me? I am absolutely wonderful. Anyways, I'll be off then, and I start to dig my way
Whisper's
through
like,
his belongings.
Yeah. Go ahead and just make an investigation check to loot the bodies in general.
Okay. That is a 17.
Okay.
very good.
There,
Hey, loot.
there are various weapons on the bodies. There are sickles. There are bows. Nothing appears to be particularly magical. For those of you who wish for medium or heavy armor, there are 2 sets of chainmail. One on Dragon, one on the orc woman whose name I'm blanking on for the moment, but is Morgra.
Morgra.
But besides that, there's just an assortment of weapons seemingly mundane on them. However, with a 17, you find a number of things, Caldwell. On Dragon's body, you find a heavy purse with 100 platinum pieces in it. On Lucius's body, you find a bloodied letter that has been rendered unreadable, and you find, perhaps more interestingly, a key ring with 3 different colored keys on it. One is a deep black metal. One is a shiny, more silvery metal. The last is sort of an almost burnished copper metal. Additionally, on Lucius's body, you find 137 gold of sundries. These are rings and earrings and coins and bracelets and piratey, gaudy gold things.
Ooh. Hey, Whisper, come here for a moment.
What?
You see this note? There was nothing else, nothing of value, but this note must be very valuable. Here, take it.
Is this his blood or your blood?
Who knows? Anyways, I must be off, and much to see. And I pocket all the rest of the valuables without sharing any of it.
Okay. You can
Wait,
add.
what do you find? I'm here over. I'm gonna question it.
I found the note.
Make you fucking answer to it. There we go. Just the note.
See?
You
Yes, just the
are
note.
hard about just a note.
There's this key ring. I think that
Can we do insight?
it refers
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
the
do
chest that
insight
is
on him?
downstairs.
Sure. I think this is reasonable to make an insight check against
Can I
the
assist?
deception. Are you
I was gonna say,
assisting the insight or assisting the deception, Scarlet?
The insight.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand behind Master Caldwell and just make a don't believe him gesture.
Are you proficient in insight?
I am.
I am.
Wow.
Oh, I was gonna say I am
Yeah.
too.
So go ahead and roll an insight check with advantage. Caldwell, roll deception.
Damn it.
I'm not getting away with this one. You're not doing it. You made an aha. Okay.
17.
I'm taking my chance. That's a high roll.
Whisper.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I didn't
Insight
know
with
who you meant that
advantage.
for.
Yeah. No. Sorry. That's you. Or Thyra, I guess. Either one of you.
18.
Oh.
Literally one of them.
Whisper. Caldwell says this, but as he moves to turn around, you hear like clinking from his belt pouch.
Yeah, I think like as a previous noble, I think like I've learned to read the room. So when he says this, she's like, Coldwell,
Yes.
you seem a little nervous. Is there any particular reason for that?
Oh, I'm just excited. You see this key ring. You remember the chest that was downstairs?
And I look at Thera and I look at Scarlet and I nod to both of them. And I like kind of like gesture my head towards him. like yeah, stuff. This
Yeah.
Just this key ring.
Somehow I don't
We should
believe
check
that.
out
I'm
the
gonna
key
go
ring.
right up to him. I'm going right up to
Put him in
Coldwell
arm
and
jail.
I'm literally going to just pat him down.
Put him in arm jail.
Yeah, I'm guessing I find like
Make
back.
make a quick
boxes.
investigation check. I mean, the DC's I mean, I don't know, Caldwell, you gonna let her do this?
Can I
Please
wiggle
try
away
and stop
with
me.
my athletics?
You can
Do
you
a
can
pops.
so Thyra, make an athletics check versus an athletics or acrobatics check by Caldwell.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Athletic acrobatics specifically? Okay. Same thing.
Athletics or
Same-
acrobatics. She has to make athletics to grapple you, technically.
Yeah.
All right.
Search.
Oh, 6 to 6. Oops,
Okay,
I
roll
accidentally
again.
rolled twice, but it was 6
Roll
to
again.
6. Well, that's my second roll is 18.
Dirty 20!
Okay.
You're not getting away with this.
The dice tell their
for all
story.
intents and
It's so beautiful.
purposes, so that this doesn't take too long. Thyra, as he tries to wiggle away, you reach out and you grab the belt pouch full of loot that you pull out and spills across the deck.
Oh my, where'd that come from?
Interesting.
Yeah, you're having none of this, but
None of
Stop
this.
just like,
Everything is about
just,
fair
kicking
in
it
here,
around.
isn't it? Kicking it. It's spilled everywhere. You're
I'm
making a
gonna-
mess. What do you mean
but I'm
kicking
gonna
it?
kick it away from him. No, I'm
But
gonna
it's
like
just
kind
a pile
move
of-
it, shift it away from him.
It's not in the pouch anymore. He said it got spilled.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, it's just it's like
You aren't really
Scooping
good
it.
at doing it, to be fair, but like, you know.
All
These
right,
legs aren't
fine.
really made for
Yeah.
this, but you know.
It's like
Whatever.
partially in the pouch, but some has spilled across the deck. You know, gold bracelets. You see a gold tooth, like silver bangle. Like there's just assorted crap in here.
You know what? You lot squabble over this. I'll be back later. I'll say enjoy. And I just disappear below deck.
Okay. All right. So I don't know how you guys are gonna split this. Are you gonna split it evenly? Whatever you do. There is 1,137 gold pieces. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. So
Yeah. I'm happy to split.
that would be
Yeah.
190. That would be a 190 gold per person.
Good.
Cool.
Yeah. Take your picks. I kind of like go down and just start like picking up a couple.
Okay.
I don't go over the top or anything. Don't take
Okay.
more for myself.
Yeah.
And then Caldwell, where are you heading?
I'm headed to the captain's chambers.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Are the rest of you following him, or
Yep, I'm back in
You'll
the
get
point, and I'll fly down.
first
Follow
for
them.
me. Yeah, sure.
okay?
If we all get there at the same time, we are.
All right. Yeah. For all intents and purposes, you guys all arrive. Garrick is in there. He's like looking through the desk. You see, he's like looking over files that you guys didn't really look through. He's like reading them with a practiced gaze. And he says, "Well, I gotta say, y'all look a little bit better now. Y'all look like boiled shit."
Yes, yes, your words are very important, and you have a lot to say. And when Lottie lands on my shoulder, I look over at her and she's like, and say, you know, you could have backed me up just a little bit.
I could have, but I think that was a good life lesson.
To who exactly?
One way to find out.
Wait, is
would've-
that bird talking again?
I always
Shut
thought.
up! This is an
I'm
A
a
and B
murderer.
conversation, so see your way out of it.
That was cringy.
That was really. I think you wanted that to feel smart, but that felt like a kindergartner insulting me.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm sure you have a lot to say, but I have business first, so if you wouldn't mind, move a little bit out of the way, and I gesture him to move so I can get a good look at the chest
Yeah.
with the 3
He'll-
different locks.
He'll take the papers on the table. He'll sort of like gather them up, and he'll be like, yeah, what the fuck ever." Yeah, you see a let me go back to the description of this chest. You see a once again you're in the captain's quarters, which are relatively finely appointed, based to the rest of the ship. Garrick is standing at the desk. You see in the corner a large chest of dark metal. It's locked by 3 thick locks of different colored metals. And so it looks to have 3 locks. You have 3 keys.
All right. Time to try these keys. Can I inspect them for anything like traps or whatnot first?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Can I cast
Oh.
guidance?
Sure, yeah, you can. So make an investigation check and roll an extra d4. Add a d4 to it.
Add a d4 to it. Investigation first. This is the first flat roll. It is a 13, and adding a d4 roll. Just a 1.
So that is a
15.
14. Looking over it, checking for traps. No obvious traps. It just looks like 3 heavy locks. You do notice they're made of different metals. You don't know why you'd locked them 3 times. That seems like overkill, but well, here it's been done.
All right. No time like the present, right? Adventure awaits, doesn't it, Lottie?
Aye, aye, Master Caldwell.
God,
Okay.
you've been hanging around the others too much.
It takes a couple tries to find the right key for the right lock, but one by one, the locks open under your skilled fingers, and the chest lies ready to be fully opened by you if you wish.
Can I investigate it? Open it up. It's already open, right? Or not?
No, you just unlocked. Do you want to like push it open and see what's inside?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Ooh,
The coffer
music changed.
before you is no ordinary chest. The surface is a dark, swirling vortex of colors. Dark green, blues, and blacks. Riddled with jagged cracks that pulse faintly with an unearthly glow from within. The light shifts and flickers, sometimes appearing as distant lightning in a storm, other times like something alive, slithering beneath the surface of what was clearly once a chest. Now, an overgrown monstrosity that rests inside of a coffer. The shape is irregular, as though it was once a perfect rectangle but has warped under immense pressure from within. Its sides pushed out and stretched to have an almost rotund, cerebral shape. The surface is covered with runes that are harsh and angular, their strokes deep and jagged. Each character is composed of sharp, intersecting straight lines, giving them a fractured, brutal appearance. There's no obvious way to open this coffer within a coffer. No keyhole, no seam. Only the cracks stretch as though something from inside is pushing outward, waiting for the moment it can break free.
Ooh.
Thyra's just gonna ready her axe at her side. Not doing anything. But
Could we like make
God,
an
what the
arcana or
hell?
like religion
Yeah.
or whatever it's
Does anyone have a high
something.
arcana?
I have a +4.
What is yours at,
It's a
Mortarian?
high
With
investigation.
I got a +3.
Ooh, then
If
maybe
someone is
Whispers.
proficient, you could help someone make it.
I am proficient.
Okay, so maybe whisper rolls with advantage.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Can I
Okay.
fly over to Whisper and give her guidance?
You can. The bird flaps from Caldwell's shoulder onto yours, and it's heavier than you would think.
Just like, hello. Oh my god, hi.
Hello again.
Ah,
It's good to
what
see
a
you again.
day. Ugh, dreadful, dreadful day. But it looks like it's turning around. Gonna roll. I got nat 20.
Okay.
Ooh.
There is certainly something magical about this. Looking over it, at first you think the runes might be arcane markings, but they're not. They're nothing. There's nothing arcane about them.
Hmm.
These appear to be carved in some sort of non-magical language. Looking at it with that roll, it's clear that so the chest on the outside is the chest that it was kept in, but this like almost brain like sort of looking object on the inside was also seemingly once some sort of chest. You see it in the shape, and as you analyze the patterns of magic, you could see that this chest was like misshapen and bulging because of some like internal pressure that is pushing out against it. You're not sure what this is. This is nothing you've ever read about. I mean, there are such a thing as magical containers, bags of holding, extraplanar spaces. This is not that. Lastly, as you examine this with a natural 20, you get two different signatures of magic from it. The first, from the chest that you see. The second, a more powerful signature from somewhere inside of it.
Do I get do I get the sense of like is the magic inside, is that like infernal? Is that celestial? Like
That would probably take something like a detect magic spell rather than an arcana roll.
right,
Um,
okay.
what I can tell you is pretty unequivocally, like this is no standard magical item. This is not like, you know, something that might find in a store or something you might be able to be paid to create. This is something different. And that either means it's something very new or something very old.
Okay. Um
So,
the inside coffer thing, like what is that made out of?
Do you want to touch it?
I don't want to touch it. I have the X-ray ring.
Uh,
Um,
okay. So as you do you want to activate the X-ray ring?
does it seem like it's like wood or like stone, or is it like I
Um,
guess yeah, let's just activate it.
okay. You speak the command. Um, and for a moment, everything around you seems transparent. You can see through people. You can see through furniture. You can see to some extent through the deck around you. However, you can see through this exterior crate, this wooden crate that was locked 3 times. However, this object inside is solid to your sight.
Okay. That's what I figured. I was just wondering.
The surface appears not to be wood, but perhaps some sort of metal or stone.
I mean, it says I can see through a foot of metal or stone.
You could. You cannot see through this.
Huh, okay.
It is not metal or stone.
So,
So, lads,
Or if it's been enchanted by something. Yeah.
shall we touch it?
I'll mage hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
Holy
mage
touch it.
hand, the mage
But I'm
hand
a wrong hero.
floats, and then like brushes against it. No apparent reaction.
Perhaps we should hit it. Do we have any explosives down below, possibly? I remember
don't
there were...
think that that's a good idea.
But
When it exploded.
this is treasure. We do have
An
explosives
explosion
down
can
below.
still destroy the thing inside.
True.
Now, look, I know. I'm just gonna say, if you're gonna explode shit, let's not do it inside of the ship. That's
Why
a
not
really
do it in the
poor
ship at
choice.
all? Why don't we stab it?
The elf comes up with a good idea. Don't you have the dexterous hands?
Maybe-
Perhaps you could pry your daggers between the cracks. Something might
Yeah, let's
happen.
try
Maybe
that.
violence isn't the right answer here. Maybe we should just. I don't know. I don't trust it. Maybe we just shouldn't mess with it at all.
She's quite the bashful
I
one, isn't
have
she? What is
I
it?
have an idea.
Little elf. You know, we must favor the bold. This is adventure. Come on, let's do it. Why don't we do it?
We have to see what happens.
Exactly.
I have an idea if you would like to not, perhaps, stab the glowing object and hurt
Oh.
yourself.
What is the idea?
Well, as the dwarf said earlier, there is a perfectly viable leg that we could throw at this. Out in the hallway next to my bear trap. I'm gonna walk out and grab the leg that was severed from the bear trap,
Yeah,
bring it back into the room.
yeah. As you go out and you look where your bear trap was, there are like corpses clogging up the ladder up, and you can see they are riddled with crossbow bolts, and one of which is currently wearing your bear trap on a mostly cut through leg.
Not as cut through as I would have liked. I'd pull out my scimitar. Scimitar, and cut the rest of the way through.
Yeah, easy. It's already cut through bone. It's just like hanging on by like a flap of skin.
Mm-hmm. And then take the leg with me and the bear trap. And as I walk in, just throw the leg at the mysterious object.
Whisper's getting out of the way. Like she's
Okay.
like she's worried that this thing's going to explode.
You guys watch a bloody human leg just thwack against this. You watch as a little bit of blood gets on it, and as the leg sort of rests, the blood and disappears.
Huh. Does anything happen to the object itself, or does it just absorb the blood?
You can make a perception check.
I would like to do a perception check. Here goes nothing. 18.
It looks like the chest is like glowing a little bit brighter.
So it
Seems safe
needs
to me.
sacrifices. Lottie,
I'd like.
girl, do you have
Yeah.
anything left of that heart? Or did you use all
I
of
have
it?
the entire heart. Would you like
Is
it?
there any blood left in it?
I hold it over the chest and I like squeeze. Is there any blood left in it?
I mean, yeah, there's a ton of blood left in it. With that medicine check, like that thing is still drippy.
I like wring it
Ugh.
out like a sponge, and then I step back.
You wring it out on the chest.
Yes.
Okay. The blood spatters against the chest. For a moment, nothing happens. Then once again, just disappears into the cracks.
Alright. This is a little odd. A little bit anticlimactic. I wish something would happen. Little elf girl, shall we get to knifing this thing?
We also have
Before
plenty
we
of
do-
bodies. Is that
That's
right?
True.
Before
Should
they
we try
do,
sacrificing all the
I
bodies
feel like
to
this
it?
thing might be like an eldritch egg. I'm a little wary about feeding it blood.
And then we could raise
But
it. It'll be a nice little
we
baby
could
to have
have a new
around.
friend.
Exactly,
Oh,
exactly.
we need to take a body down to our tentacle friend down below.
Oh, yes, true. There was one, wasn't there? Do you think it's still... I'm assuming it's still alive. We can't let it starve,
Well, we
after
didn't
all.
kill it.
Yeah, and Garrick, you never saw it, did you?
I mean, I didn't go down there, but I mean, if you're talking about a creature down in the hole, it's probably a black ooze used for disposal at sea.
Ah, a
Yeah,
good friend to
I mean,
have.
I wouldn't say friend, but if you don't get too close to it and you feed it regularly, it'll get rid of all sorts of waste for you.
Oh, well, you did put down 4 bodies in the hallway. We do need to clean those up. But we should take one of those bodies into here. Or, you know what would be a funny little experiment? We could feed this thing to that. But perhaps that would get rid of our treasure.
Yeah,
Or
look,
whatever
I
this
don't know
is.
what the fuck that thing is, but I kind of feel like unless y'all know what the fuck you're doing, I don't really think just fucking with it's a good idea. I mean, if you want to do it, that's fine, but like I prefer you do it when I'm not around, because if that thing bursts like a fucking tentacled horror that's gonna consume the world, like I want to be far away from it when it does.
Hmm.
you
Perhaps
said
we should just leave it alone for now.
Yes.
What? Are you getting scared now? Oh, I thought
I'm
you had
not
a heart for
scared. It's called
adventure.
practicality.
You're always scared. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to our dear elf friend.
I'm not scared.
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
kick him in the shin.
thinking.
It hits. It hits. He deserves it.
Damn it.
She does it with perfect dancers like poise too.
Oh, damn it. Whatever. Anyways. Scarlet, we have some bodies to drag in here. What say you we go do that?
Well, if y'all want to fuck with bodies, y'all could do that. I kind of feel like, as much as I enjoy disposing of bodies, like there's only fucking 7 of us to pilot this ship. So I kind of feel like we should try to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do next before we, clean up our mess.
Would you happen to know how to reanimate them?
Fucking
I do.
What the fuck do you think I am, Caldwell? I'm a fucking navigator. I'm not a necromancer.
Mortarian? You were about to say something, weren't you?
Yes, I do know how to reanimate them.
Ah, perfect.
At least one of them. And
Jesus fucking Christ.
maybe he doesn't have much of his brain intact, but I mean, he could, or they, whoever, could be free labor for a little while.
Oh, for how long?
About a day.
Day will get us at least somewhere. Somewhere. Anyways. Well, we have to decide what to do in terms of... we have Nancy Naysay over there saying we need to figure out what to do. Well, we don't have bodies to do more things, Mr. Dwarf. We should probably figure out what this glowing doohickey rock thingy cracky thingy is. And maybe... I don't know. Have a new little ally.
I don't fucking
Um,
know what you think is in here, but I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with glowing fucking egg things, but I can't imagine much good and useful that helps sail this vessel is going to come out of that. But if y'all want to fuck with it, that's fine. I'm going to go try to figure out what the fuck we're going to do next because we're in the middle of the fucking ocean right now. And I don't fancy many of you are sailors, but if we don't figure out how to move this fucking ship, we're going to die out here. Terrible, terrible death. Once the food and the water is gone, we're going to die.
I guess the
I'm good
dwarf
to learn.
speaks sense.
Nora was willing.
Whisper's like, I'd like to get out of this room as soon as possible, please. I don't want any part of this. If you want to get eaten by an eldritch entity, be my guest. I'm going with Garrick, and I'm going to go be useful.
Well, then if you
Alright.
guys
I
are
will
all
be there
scared, then I will claim this quarters as my own. It's quite fancy,
It's
and I
called
think
survival instinct, Caldwell.
it's called being scared. It's all right though. You'll grow out of it eventually, when you hit puberty, possibly.
Would all of this count
How
as a
tall is
short rest?
Caldwell?
Okay, one at a time. First, Scarlet.
Is what we're doing now? Can we consider it a short rest, or are we gonna?
Yeah, I mean we're about to fast forward a little bit in time. So you're welcome to restore HP right now. I don't think you'll need it.
Alrighty.
But so basically, if you guys want to fuck with the Eldritch Egmore, just let me know what you're doing with it.
I do.
But otherwise, like Garrick will go up. He will gather a bunch of documents and head up towards the deck. And for those of you who are interested, he will begin, kind of calmly being like, okay, well, like, there ain't that many of us to sail this fucking ship. So we need all hands to figure out like what you're doing. Now there's a number of positions on a ship that you could choose to take. We'll need a captain, of course. We'll need a first mate. That's kind of non-negotiable. We'll need a bosun or a carpenter. Navigator, that'll be me, of course, because I assume none of you know how to navigate. We'll need a powder monkey, a cook, a lookout, and a sail trimmer. So, if any of those sound interesting to you, and no, Caldwell, before you ask, I'm not gonna let you be the fucking captain. Ain't no fucking way.
But I have experience with it, dear
Nope.
sir.
Nope.
What would you have
Bow
a captain
down before
around?
me, mortals.
I'll gladly take a look out.
I can resurrect the captain. Again, his brain might not be intact, but
What good is a brain dead captain? You know that I'm best fit for this job. I don't care if you don't like me, Garrick. You know
No,
nobody else is fit for it.
Here's the thing: the captain don't actually got to do that much sailing. They just have to be able to not be mutinied against. And I'm gonna be real with you, Caldwell. If you were captain, I would lead the fucking mutiny myself.
Oh, disgusting. Whatever.
I mean, look,
Sounds
if
fine.
y'all really want him to be captain, I mean, I think probably there might be a better candidate out there.
I'd say
Who might
Thyra.
that be? You would say
Me.
Thyra.
I say the feathered friend.
Quack.
Lottie,
Yeah,
you
right,
wouldn't
a
do
man
that,
with a
would
shoulder
you?
doesn't sound too bad.
Mutiny? I would never mutiny.
Right. Whatever. Leave me
No.
out of your decisions then.
She did just carve out a heart from a person. If there is someone I fear in this vessel, it would be that bird.
In
Yeah,
all
I would
honesty,
follow the bird
yeah.
into hell. So
I do not want the captain role, but I would love to be a cook. I'm quite good at it.
So
Very good. I
the
mean,
captain,
I can spend my
above
strength,
all,
but
the captain needs to be smart and likable.
I'm plenty likable, and I do believe that I have not lagged in making decisions before, unlike the rest of these. Fine, fellows.
yeah.
What was that about the likable part?
Plenty likable, my dear. Plenty.
Right.
To be fair, Master Caldwell has successfully led crews before.
Exactly, dear. Now,
I will not mutiny under captain.
perfect. Then I have your vote, dear Mortarian.
You don't not have it.
a ringing endorsement if I've ever heard one.
Oh, that's just because you don't like being on sea. All this is a bit too violent for you, is that right, dear Whisper?
I don't answer. I just I really just look away and roll my eyes.
How about this? How about this? Okay, I want everyone to write down on a piece of paper who they think is the best candidate for captain. And we're going to all put them in a box and we'll pick them out. And
Well, I'll say for myself, by the way, is I have a mind for some battle strategy, maybe, but I don't know how much I'll be otherwise.
I'm
All right,
afraid
then.
we're going to end up with Caldwell, and I do not like that outcome. But all right, everybody vote. Okay, so I want every player to, in Twitch chat, put who you vote for to be captain. And
In Twitch chat or Discord chat?
put it. You put it in Discord. We'll surprise the audience. That way, no one will know who voted for who.
Okay, okay.
You know, if I'm thinking about mutinies, wait for captain, or
For captain.
oh, for captain. um,
Type it in. Type it in. Okay, Caldwell, roll a sleight of hand check. I'm at
Let's
least gonna have
see.
Garrick roll perception against
Oh,
you.
it's 21.
I also, what do you think's gonna
There's
happen
one
when there's
thing.
7 of you and there's 10
Exactly,
pieces
that's
of
what I was
fish?
gonna say. Like, who's it? The dead bodies? Mm.
Okay, so here's how the votes come out. 3 votes for Caldwell, 2 votes for Thyra, 2 votes for Garrick, 1 vote for Alarie, 1 vote for Whispers, for a total of 10 votes.
What? I look at the
This
Caldwell
does not
pieces of
add
paper
up.
and I want to make like I want to see if I can tell if they're written by the same person.
Sure, go ahead and make an investigation check. I don't know how you thought this would end well.
19.
They all appear to be written by the same hand.
I'm like, you wrote all of these. Just you
I
wrote
don't know
all
what
of them.
you're
I don't
talking
know what to
about.
tell you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's too many votes, Caldwell.
You sure?
There's not enough people. I can count.
Are you sure?
You
I
watch
love
as
Caldwell's
Garrett
so bad at lying.
just takes the Caldwell votes and just kind of like just tears them and throws them off the ship and says, "Well, I guess we know our new captain's gonna be. Congratulations, Captain Thyra."
Yay! I use thaumaturgy and claps all around.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is a mistake, and you know it.
Reminds me of the ring. Although I do need first mate, in which I will choose you, Sir Garrick.
Oh, I mean, okay. I guess I can first mate and navigate.
Yeah,
Look,
I need someone trustworthy to guide me. So
the most important thing here is like there's only 7 of us, right? So like we just all got to agree what the fuck we're gonna do, and everyone's got to get on board with it. Because if we're gonna have problems out here at sea, we're gonna have a huge fucking problem.
well, Mortarian, if you're
Hello?
yeah, if your necromancy is well trustworthy and you can control them, I'm happy to see how that goes.
It works. They can do tasks.
That's enough. I could
Well,
always
look.
try it on, actually.
What my suggestion would be, yes, a body would help, but really, I think, and he pulls out a map that looks very familiar to some of you because some of you actually had this map that is now in his hands, and he, looking at it, points to a spot on the Imperium coast, right about here. If y'all see the little ping on the left of this.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, look, we're somewhere south of Atlantis. Ain't no way around that. However, we're in a Principate ship that we have technically mutinied against and taken over.
I said I
So,
wouldn't mutiny.
no. I'm saying what we just did was, we killed the captain and now it's our ship.
Should be a sign of respect among pirates, no?
Well, the Principate, they ain't pirates. If you want pirates, we got to go to Reverie. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think that might be our best destination.
Reverie it is then. You all
It's gonna be
Reverie,
more
memories
you
will
say.
Caldwell's.
enjoy the day that you turned for my advice. It's unfortunate though, because all of you voted against me, but we're headed somewhere I know very well.
It's actually Garrick's advice, but okay. But yeah, I'd rather not get arrested again.
I mean, to be fair, Reverie is not the only place we can go. It's just the nearest. I mean, Lorem has long been a haven for Principate dissenters. We could take the ship there. It's just a lot longer of a journey. And
I don't think we'll make it there
I
with the
guess we
current
don't
crew.
and don't
mean-
have the provisions.
yeah, provisions be a problem. I mean, once we retrofit the ship, if we can do that in Reverie, which I gotta assume pirates have some way to retrofit stolen ships and kind of sell them. I did find a manifest for goods in the hold downstairs. I think it should be enough money to retrofit the ship to make it an actual functional working ship that works quite well. As
I would
well as have
also-
yeah.
I would also like to bring up that after a good night's rest, I do have the ability to create food and water.
Well, that'll certainly be valuable. I mean, honestly, my worry about getting to Lorem is not necessarily about provisions. It's that we're in a stolen ship, and Televieran privateers would love to take us down.
Yes. Let's not have that happen. Let's head to Reverie.
Reverie it
agree.
is. Oh, now I
Oh,
must warn the lot of you that on no map at all, is there listed a way in. And there is only one way into Reverie, which is quite unfortunate because you don't have a captain that knows the way in.
Yeah, but I do have someone who I can punch out the information for. So you're gonna get us in.
Punch out the information. Wow, you are quite violent for such a peace lover.
Well, look,
Please,
wait.
if there's a
Only
deal to be
deal.
made.
Okay. All right. We don't need to argue. What I'm going to say is if we don't get in, Caldwell, then you're going to die in the ocean too.
Perhaps.
I
Well-
mean, I can try to get us in, but if we hit the reef and we go down and we drown, you're going to equally drown with us, Caldwell.
I guess so. Well,
Master Caldwell, I do
What
think the
do you-
best course of action is to help.
perhaps it is. What do you lot know about Reverie? I do like to hear the stories.
I do plan to go there.
Yes, I do. I know.
No, like as in before this voyage.
Oh,
This
whatever
is my
for?
destination.
All right, all right.
It's kind of hard to explain, but I have been called there.
Called there.
Oh, bum.
Are you another, the psychopathic freaks, kind of? No offense, Lottie. That answer to a higher power and just follow them blindly.
Higher power. How would you define that?
Something you can't see, hear. Oh, maybe hear sometimes, but there might be a
I
case
can
of
very
mind.
much see and hear it.
Oh. Well, perhaps we need a doctor to check out your mind someday. But if you're bound for Reverie, there's only one way to go.
Fly up to his face and look in his eyes. I am a doctor. I can check. Can I make a medicine check?
Sure. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
24. Is there anything wrong with him?
I don't know. Is there anything wrong with you?
Nothing like physically, no.
Yeah. No. I mean,
And he seems like mostly put together.
yeah, he seems to be in fine health. I mean, he's a little rugged, a little ragged, but you guys were just slaves for a couple weeks, so
I turn back to Caldwell. Say, he's fine.
All right then. Well, about the rest of you, do you know anything about the stories of Reverie?
Just that it was a no man's land.
Ah.
Same for me. Just a bunch of no good pirates.
No good pirates. Oh, getting off on the right foot, but whatever. Garrick, I'm sure you know some stories.
I mean, I heard stories. Yeah, I mean, somewhere no self-respecting sailor sets up shop. It's a den of pirates and murderers and exiles. It's founded about 300, 400 years ago by a fellow named Calder. Since then, I mean, it's ruled by a man who calls himself the Cannon King.
That
And
name
yeah,
is one I've heard.
pirates
true.
basically, it's the one port of call for pirates and those who would, be lawbreakers upon the high sea. Some, chose that life. Others were driven there by desperation.
Us others might have been born into it. But
Yeah,
you
of
are
course.
correct. You are very correct. That is where we're headed. Is that a place that you want to go?
And it's the only place we can go, it seems. All right.
All
I
right
think
then.
we can get sailing if we are all, well, able to learn.
Well, take it away, dear Garrick, and please, Captain, by your leave. I'll be somewhere very useful, I'm sure. And I'll walk off.
Okay. I will leave you guys a little bit of time to think about what position you would like to have on the ship. However, over the next 2 weeks, as Garrick trains you guys on your chosen positions and you guys begin sailing towards Reverie, is there anything any of you would wish to do in this time?
I would like to check out the arcane brain box,
Ooh.
the one that's in the chest. You said that the script that was on it wasn't of arcane origin. Is that right?
Yep, that's correct.
But it is a script.
It is. What languages do you speak, Mortarian?
I was going to say I would like to cast comprehend languages.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and cast that. The script, a comprehend language does not identify the script. It just makes it translatable, correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. What is carved into this chest are glyphs for purification, fortification, and protection in a language that you still do not understand. Or do not identify, but do understand. Yeah, there are no words, there are no sentences. It is just glyphs of fortification, protection, reinforcement. It's like someone wrote on a chest like protect, hold, be safe, safeguard, things like that.
Mm-hmm. Also, I just read that as well, the description of it. I actually have to be touching it as well, so I touched it.
Okay. Touching the chest. Let me go back to my notes on the chest. Okay. Touching the chest. The texture is cold and slick. Like stones submerged in deep water for centuries. And when touched, a low, distant vibration hums beneath your fingers. Almost like a rumbling of a dragon sleeping.
Mortarian is unsure if this is real, if he's actually feeling this, so he's not going to relay that information, but he will relay what the glyphs mean.
Do people in the party, as you look at this chest, shout out any languages you speak that might be more exotic than common.
Sylvan.
Celestial.
Dwarvish.
I'm a Minotaur.
Nothing.
No, it's none of those. Sorry.
Human.
None of those.
What other languages do I have? Features and
Draconic,
traits.
Elvish, Primordial.
Nope, none of those. Does anyone? No, I don't think any of you speak this language, so I'm not even gonna ask.
Nope.
It's a language that apparently none of you speak.
Alrighty then.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right, I guess
yeah.
that's the end of that.
So that's it. Yeah, I relay the info.
Yeah. We'll go back to happy music
for now.
Mm-hmm.
This is over the course of a few days, right, or like weeks? Like what will we do?
2 weeks.
Okay,
2
so
weeks.
like I said, since people are kind of scared from the captain's quarters, I've taken up residence there. So one of those nights, I'm going to have a conversation with Scarlet. It's supposed to be private, but I guess if anyone in the stealth checks and eavesdrops, they might eavesdrop.
I would say would anyone be committed or interested enough in what Caldwell is doing to regularly eavesdrop on him?
That depends on them.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Okay, hearing none.
I'd say I would, but I don't think I'll. I don't think I don't have like a lot of perception passive or anything.
I would say unlikely to probably pick this up unless you're like dedicating time to
Yeah, I'm not.
seeing him. So yeah, Caldwell, you late one night the second week, you call Scarlet down to the captain's quarters, which apparently everyone has just given you.
Nobody argued of it.
Yeah, I guess just nobody argued. They're all sleeping in the crew bunks or down in the holds, but Caldwell has been given the spacious captain's quarters with the fine decor and comfy bed.
I mean, it's probably diseased because of Lucius. I don't want to be in there.
Spooky guy.
Fleas.
He'll get more.
Okay.
He'll get more diseases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Terrible.
All right. So I pour myself a pint of mead and I take a swig. So,
I'm sitting there in fairy
headed
form.
back into the belly of the beast, are we?
So it seems.
I don't think we'll get the warmest of welcomes, but all we have to do is avoid Braxton.
That is true.
Keep in mind, though,
I mean,
at the end of this, he dies. That's your goal.
Exactly.
Well, it's my goal, but your goal is to join me, isn't it?
my goal is to figure out why my goddess wants you alive. And so
Because
I will follow that.
am amazing. That's why. And you'll follow till the day I die, because Lord knows you're going to outlive me. But please don't let it happen too soon.
I will make sure that you will die when you need to die. Not sooner,
That's
not later.
reassuring. All right then. Off we go to Reverie. Thought we could plan for a little longer, but here goes nothing.
We'll make it fun.
Anything else that is going to be done in this 2-week journey to Reverie? During the day, you are all working, learning your positions, which I'll give you some time to think about, and we will let.
I have made a list, which I will
Okay.
go over, which
Okay.
just to see if anyone's upset.
You're
But
right,
if it's
so-
called well, Thyra doesn't care if he's upset, so he's the
I don't know if this is important or not, but I do have the create food and water spell, so I'm making sure that everybody stays fed and watered, and
I mean-
then anything extra, I'm feeding to the slime.
Okay, yeah. There is food on board, but you can augment it with the create food and water spell. And yes, the black ooze downstairs does need to be regularly fed. It prefers rotten or rotting meat. But on the flip side, as Garrick will tell you and you guys can learn, as long as you're careful when you feed it, you can basically throw anything in there and it'll eat it. It's like anything that goes bad, anything diseased, anything raw, you just throw to it and it eats it. And it is also a convenient place to dispose of bodies. Which I'm sure you all take advantage of. However, Thyra, I as captain, you technically have the ability to appoint whomever you want to what. So
I think this is pretty good.
okay, so
Actually,
why don't
right
you
now.
tell everyone what their position is?
First off, does anyone have a recommendation which you would have made during this time, or a like for what you can do sort of thing, or anything like that? I will just check. Out of character, kind of. Yeah, I mean, although you could
Yeah.
roleplay coming up to Thyra, like
Realistically, like I know that Alarie did say she wanted to be lookout from the beginning, but realistically, if we're talking about advantage, if there is any fights in the future in sight and long sight, like it kind of makes sense for sharpshooter to be in the crow's nest. Plus, if he's sulking, he'll be kind of away from everyone.
But if you're powder monkey, explosives and cannons, my guy.
Oh, that's true. That's
Either
true.
or, I'm good. I'm good with the
Yeah.
powder as well.
That's true.
I
Gunpowder
have
is probably my
actually appointed
specialty.
you Master Gunner, so yeah.
Already did it.
Giving you quite a big one. I put it in the sideshow. I'm already kind of chill with it.
Well,
He's the gun person.
Ira, why
So.
don't you tell everyone what they are, and if there's any argument, you can have it here.
Right. Okay, let's say I hold a meeting. Thyra kind of just holds like a meeting one night out, like as they're sailing on a, non-ruckus day. Right. Okay. Here's a list. She kind of cracks open like a scroll of some sort that she's written on kind of messily. Quartermaster Navigator, Garrick Strom. Cook plus Medic, Scarlet Everflame. Boatswain Bosun, which for you is a discipline officer, and I have shown lovely Whispers. You've shown yourself able to hold up standards, so I trust you.
Well, thank you.
Master Gunner, Caldwell Sutherland. You know anything about that? Good, sounds good.
Not at
Also
all.
deckhand. And
Of course, you would
then
throw that in there.
Carpenter, Mortarian, you seem to be quite good with your traps, so I thought you would fit. And Alarie, I want. Yeah, sure, whatever's lying around. And Alarie, I do want you to help watch Caldwell with his weapon
Watch.
stuff.
Guys,
I
babysitter.
never.
I
But
mean,
otherwise,
I think Alarie could keep him in line.
But otherwise, you'll help me, especially on deck. All right. I think is that good for everyone? Everyone happy?
Yes,
I'm okay with
quite
this.
pleased.
Good. Good. Right. Well, best rest up. Reverie is just along the shoreline, so.
All right.
You're ready for it.
Well, as everyone learns their assigned position, our vessel makes its way towards the pirate haven of Reverie. And that, my friends, is where we will pick up next time.
Woot woot.
Alrighty.
Thank
Right
you,
on
Dom.
I
time.
didn't die.
We didn't die.
Survive.
I'm still not
I
sure.
lived, bitches.
Not sure how you guys did so poorly in the first half of that fight, because I think you guys did more damage in like 20 minutes in the second half than you did the entire first 2 hours.
We had to lock in.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
for you
We just
guys.
needed the break. The break was we needed to nerf your rolls real quick.
Yeah, we were charging.
Yeah.
We were charging up.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you had fun. This was a ton of fun for us. Always to stream something that we love and collaboratively voice act and collaboratively just enjoy this game together. Thank you so much to Dom for putting all this together as always. And we look forward to where this campaign will take us. There's a lot to learn, there's a lot to grow on, there's a lot to uncover in Reverie, which is the name of this campaign. Wow. But I'm so glad that you all could join us. Thank you for just being awesome. A special shout out to Doobie for doing the last time on Reverie, the recap. It was a round of
so
applause for her,
good.
even though you probably can't hear it over Discord. I'm just gonna clap just me because I know that it won't, Discord won't hear everybody else's. I want to say thank you to my co-cast, starting with Ria. Would you like to say some words?
Hi. Actually, I do want to casually plug. I did make a audio that's on YouTube and somewhere else, but we won't mention that. There is a audio on YouTube for Thyra, which is like basically taking place in her past, and I just want to. It's cool. Also, Volk did one already 2 weeks ago. Correct me.
Yes, right before
Yeah,
the campaign started.
Yeah, on Caldwell. So yeah, go check them out if you want to see more of the characters. And yeah, no, it's cool. My one's an F for A, so it's for everyone. Yeah.
Like
All right.
Hey
Let's-
for everyone.
For everyone. Huh? Anyway, that's not how the letters work. Let's give a thank you to Dalgona. Would you like to say a few words?
Thank you. I had so much fun. So glad I didn't die. It was pretty tight there for a minute or two. I will be writing and coming out with an audio about Whisper. Hopefully in the next like 2 weeks or so. So look out for that. Yeah. Oh, I'm so pumped to. It's the basic concept of she gets drunk at a bar and trauma dumps. So look forward to
You
that.
know, lore. Lore.
Lore. Yes.
Just
So
a
thank you
lore
for having
goblin
me. I'm
here. Just
super excited for next time. Yes. Yeah. Super excited for next time.
And let's give a warm thank you to our favorite burb turned into Fey creature, Chirio. Would you like to say some words?
Hey, I'm a murder bird, aka a Chirio. Yeah, no, this is fun. Thanks, you guys. Hopefully that didn't get too graphic with the heart removal, but you gotta you gotta give sacrifice to your goddesses, right?
Absolutely, the murder
Truth is
burb.
justice.
All right, and let's give a warm thank you to our larger wings, Sir Numpty. Would you like to say something?
Burb 2.0.
Numpty? He might be having some internet issues actually at the moment. So let's
Wait,
move
I'll
past.
be Numpty. Oh no, I'm Numpty.
Oh my!
I'm Australian. From Australia.
I
No,
hear it.
Australia,
Oh,
mate.
I hear
I
him.
hear him. I hear him.
Wait.
No.
Is
Oh,
it
Oh
oh,
no.
he's dying.
back?
Oh
Is it-
no.
Oh no.
Oh, it's
Back.
kind of back. Yeah, it's back.
Sorry, internet problems. Hello?
Yeah, we
We can
hear you.
hear you.
Hello. Yeah. Oh. I think the
Oh, we
internet's
heard
not
you.
getting better.
Oh, we
I
must
don't
be
think it's
lagging
getting
by like
better.
20 seconds to him or
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like
that's
that.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
All right. Well, why don't we move on to Zeals?
Zaylee, would you like to say some words?
Oh, so I still don't think any better of ginger tea.
We need that to be a plot device later on. Take the ginger
it
tea.
is no, it is considered poison. Anyways, yeah, that is it for me.
And a big round of applause for our DM. Dom would like to say some words.
Yeah, I'm excited for you guys to get to Reverie, which obviously is going to be a significant thrust of the campaign. You know, what's in the box? Who knows? I mean, I do, but nobody else does. And yeah, I'm excited to see where this goes. I'll be curious to hear theories if anyone has any as to what's inside or where this is going to go. But I'm excited for you
Oh
guys to get
God,
your Reverie.
if you're gonna make us birth Cthulhu,
Ooh.
Wait, would I have died if I
That's
stabbed it?
I can't say anything. I can't say anything.
I could
Yeah.
I could feel like Zaylee's like chaos gremlin come out. She wanted to stab it so
I really
badly.
did. I
Even
so
though
bad.
like
Like,
even
no,
though like
no.
Garrick was like, no, we shouldn't do this. No, we really shouldn't do this, guy.
I mean, I love how your guys' first thing was, I don't know what this thing is. Let me feed it blood and or stab it. Like, I'm gonna tell you,
Right?
as someone who's
Okay,
played
to be
D&D
fair,
for 20 years,
Calva wanted to explode it.
as someone who's played
yeah,
D&D
okay,
for
to be
20 years, if something sucks blood up, you almost never want to give it blood. Almost never. Like, it's
I
like,
was scared it would
Hey,
be
do
like
you see
like an
more?
actual gremlin. Like it activates with like wet like water / blood. I was kind of scared for that. I was like, "Ooh, are we feeding it? What is it?"
If you guys haven't noticed, my character does things that I myself would maybe not do. And I kind of hope that people will stop me sometimes. Maybe not when I would profit a lot of money. But, you know, when I'm about to destroy the world, maybe stop me or Chirio from squeezing a heart full of blood over it.
Nah, that's fine.
I was so close to just saying
She's
throughout the
innocent.
weeks, I feed it.
Feed more blood
Oh,
every
God.
few days.
Yeah,
We
the
arrive in
hunger.
Reverie and there's just like tentacles
Yeah.
fucking everywhere. Like it's the coming of the apocalypse.
Cheerios.
Tentacles doing what now?
Wait, what?
God.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
no,
worry about
tentacle
it.
doing what?
Don't worry about it.
All right, all
Don't
right.
kink shame me, Bog.
I feel like, can I come into the room?
Yeah.
Or like,
Okay, that
like
was
when I have like 10 minutes with it or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh god.
Stress relief.
Bonk,
Oh, man.
bonk, bonk.
Yeah.
There it is.
Funk. Okay.
You know what? You guys can find that on our recording on Patreon or OnlyFans or whatever these guys use. I don't know.
Oh gosh.
I'm kidding.
If you guys aren't a part of it, please do consider joining our Discord. I think we'll I probably will release a poll about people's guesses towards what this Eldritch Egg thingy is or might be. Whether or not one of those options are correct is probably all wrong because I'm just guessing. But it'll be a lot of fun to be involved. And obviously, as always, you have to say that Caldwell is the best and the hero of the story. I'm not gonna lie. You guys wanna hear something that was like really kind of underhanded of me? I wanted to steal the kill on Lucius, which is why I held onto my action surge until he was the last one, and he was pretty bloody, so I could just lord that over you guys.
Yeah,
No, I scooped it. Get fucked, Caldwell.
Good.
I just want to say, statistically, far better to use action search early in the fight when there's more people, so you can kill them.
Well,
I love it. I love it.
Well,
Caldwell would
Yeah.
save it for spite.
yeah, everyone's telling him to get fucked, so
Best assassin there
is he supposed to
was.
help people? I don't know about that. I did use my grit pretty early. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you for the bits, Mookie. Thank you all for joining us. We will love to see you in the next one, which will be in 2 weeks. And if you would like to keep apprised of any ongoings, please once again join the Discord. It will be updated in event form. All right, that's it from us. Shall we say our goodbyes? I should say goodbye to the people in the chat. Let me scroll down and see who's active at the moment. I'm gonna. Okay. Thank you, Briarpelt. Thank you, Mangopher. Thank you, Alex Lamia. Thank you, Dubious Creature VA. Thank you, some_beef. Thank you, Valana. Thank you, Really Bored. What are you doing over there? Thank you, Firespin. Thank you, Lady Demista. Thank you, DJ Chirio. Thank you, Blue Roses. Thank you, Zaylee. Thank you. Who did I miss? I'm just scrolling. Don't mind me while I continue to scroll. I think I saw
Can you not
Mookie
just
there.
see all the
Thank you,
names
Mookie.
when you click community?
I'm so I don't have Windows open. I don't want to run too many things on my computer, so I'm seeing the chat off of OBS. Thank you, Vulcan. Thank you, Aries. And Mookie. And I think that is everyone at the moment. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I will see you guys when I see you guys. Come say hi once again, and we will see you in 2 weeks. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.